Welcome back, everyone, to World of Darkness. Today is a very special session because it's the Big Three, Session 30. Are all of you hyped?
Oh yeah,
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Session 30.
crying.
Hey, and we have
Left
the
for
seventh
double
player
every other
here
campaign.
today. We have the seventh player here today. The curse has been broken, I hope. So, today's session, like I said, very, very special. We left off on a massive cliffhanger in a way. We had probably the most epic fight ever last session. I think everybody enjoyed that. So, today's session recap, Salter.
Alright, so we will simply start where it all began, which was with Eleanor waking up in the basement after the traumatic ritual that she was...
Already wrong, bro.
My bad. Where did it begin at? It was...
We started with the yapathon, the 30 to 40 minute yapathon between Sai and Terracochi.
Oh shit, my bad. I was looking at the wrong part. Yeah, so it started with the 30 to 40 minute yapathon between Sai and Terracochi, or Cyril and Hugo, which, if I remember correctly, it was in steps of overstepping authority. There were certain little bits about the family, and Cyril was trying to help Hugo with a perspective, if I remember this little part correctly.
It can be summed up as advice given by Cyril from an outsider's perspective on Hugo's management of the family.
Yeah. My bad.
That's it.
Yeah. So, after a bit of talking, they would, I guess, diverge, and Hugo would head towards the basement to go check on Eleanor. Around that time, Eleanor did wake up and was essentially lost after the ritual had essentially, as a cost, taken her eyesight, and probably a bit more than we'd like to admit.
Wrong again, buddy.
What do you mean?
The ritual gave you the curse.
Yeah.
The person who took your eyes was Tony.
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with the ritual.
Yeah, so Tony took the eyes, the ritual gave her a curse, still lost something. She woke up in the basement, tried to open her eyes, experienced the, let's say, pangs of pain, which comes from, well, recent, eye pulling. Sadly, I don't know much about that experience, so I tried my best on that.
All right.
Afterwards, she tried to figure out where she was. It felt familiar to her as she was moving her hands around and recognizing a few barrels, since, well, the basement was filled with barrels, and she recalled that. After a bit of frantically moving around, she heard Hugo calling to her, to which she struggled and turned around to talk to him. Hold on 1 second.
Buddy, what are you talking about?
What?
Eleanor woke up, was disoriented, getting used to her eyes missing.
Yeah.
She was lamenting. Hugo came down and was berating her for her recklessness, questioning her why exactly she was doing this. And she explained to him that she felt weak and wanted to obtain power so that she wouldn't feel useless to the rest of the family.
Mm-hmm.
And that conversation ended off by Hugo telling her that she didn't have to go that far. We don't think of her that way. Reassuring her.
Yeah.
That's it, buddy.
Okay.
Bro was talking about fucking barrels. There's no way.
I did talk about barrels.
How is that relevant for the recap?
It's not. It was just meant to give you a little bit of understanding. Alright, anyways, let's skip this a little bit. They had a talk. He asked her a few things about what had happened during the ritual. She explained from what she was recalling on the spot. Then, I guess after a while of discussion, Hugo took her upstairs to go meet Cyril, to which Cyril, would you call that comforting? I guess so. I guess
no. They were conversing about events. You see, it was broaching the subject with which you two have been ignoring for a while now, and bringing facets and perspectives into play that the two of you may not have considered at the moment, because talking it out is healthier than letting it strain the relationships going forward. But that wasn't the only thing that was going on. Hugo was also there. Hugo tried to intervene but was quickly ousted by the two of them. Carl was there as well. Where we had a meeting, which by the way happened first before that scene.
Mhm.
The meeting with Carl in his room, where we had Tony and Hugo talking about Carl's achievements for the family. There was the deal with Madame Chenette, his encounter with the gravekeeper Cheiron, and of course, him meeting Dimitri. They were planning future events of the family, and it ended off with a letter received by Madame Chenette talking about somebody called CV. And then we had that meeting with Eleanor.
All right. Yeah, and then
So-
after.
Discussions reached a certain point, right?
hmm
Continue from there.
Yeah, after the discussions hit a certain point, I think. Yeah, we'll cut it at that. It wasn't too much to push into just right away. Tony had gotten a call on his phone, which came from Eliza, who was in a complete panic after Bethel had been facing off against a certain powerful individual, which we'll talk about in a little bit. During this, she gave the location and asked Tony to personally come there to help out with the situation. Tony agreed to head there and would bring, I guess, the family, and he asked Cyril, if I remember correctly, to go and get Oliver. Sorry. After that, Cyril left in a rush as he ran past Natalie, who came there to ascertain about the whole property ordeal, which Carl swiftly handled. And after that, I believe she left, and Thierry Henry had ran in and was talking to Hugo and Carl and I believe Tony, who, forgive me, I can't remember the exact start on that point. And afterwards, he was explaining that Grace was currently at the Pontchartrain. Was it Pontchartrain?
Pontchartrain.
Just say Pontchartrain.
Pontchartrain, my bad. Yeah, so at the part of Pontchartrain, and he explained that the Goliath and Grace had been fighting for a long time, and it was getting to a really bad point, and she wouldn't, stop. So he needed our help to go resolve this, and he even said he himself would partake in the hunt. Goated moment. So after a bit of discussion, everyone would load in the RV. Eleanor, who was a little bit late to the party, also joined in on the RV, and they began heading towards the battlefield. While Cyril...
Did you mention Natalie?
Yeah, I did.
Then did you explain about her request to the family?
I did not mention that part in the recap.
An important part.
Yeah.
She said important factions are coming to New Orleans,
Yeah.
and she desperately needed that agreement, the domain that she asked you for before.
Mhm.
Carl, while you were talking in that discussion that you skipped over, it was also mentioned to the rest of the family that you were making a deal with Natalie for this domain.
Yeah.
In return for your mentor, Lionel, right? You remember?
Yeah.
Carl overheard that, had a talk with Hugo about it, and made a deal with Madame Chenette to get land. And he did, which was perfectly timed because when Natalie asked for it, she was immediately sent down there to, shall we say, revitalize the place in preparation for the approaching factions.
Yeah. Yep, that's about what happened there. And then afterwards, after the Thierry Henry little bit, which I'd already explained, they got into the RV, and it would cut to Cyril and Oliver, where Cyril would just crash through his fucking ceiling. Or did he go through the door? I think he crashed through the ceiling, right? Yeah, baseless
Sorry,
assumption.
what was your question?
I'm trying to remember if he went through the door or crashed through the ceiling of Oliver's house.
He crashed through the ceiling.
Okay, I did remember that right. Yeah, afterwards, Cyril would quickly explain to Oliver what was going on and that they need to head to Pontchartrain. So Oliver in his legendary stasis, drew his sword and sliced a rift, and Oliver and Cyril both went through the rift to go meet up with the rest at Pontchartrain. Then we cut off from there and we actually arrive at Pontchartrain, where Grace is fighting the Goliath. Grace is about to throw a spear, to which Thierry, in haste, sprinted forward, emulating Hugo's legendary feat of catching Samuel's spear, and would catch Grace's spear to prevent her from killing the Goliath with that move. This resulted in Tony, Hugo, family, clashing with the Goliath and killing it rather a bit too easy compared to last time anyways. Afterwards, it was warned that, the Goliath would return a lot stronger, and the moves they had just used most likely would not work twice. After a bit of talking, Hugo and Tony were trying to comfort Grace, which led to, while both of them were on the same subject with the same intentions, it was different approaches, to which Hugo would use Tony's true name to hush him up for the time being. As time went on, Grace seemed to have calmed down until suddenly she was shot in the back of the head by Carl's best friend, Benjamin Dover. Great guy. Afterwards, the Carl, Hugo, Tony, and Oliver would rush towards Benjamin to go confront him, while Eleanor, in a complete panic, would sprint over to Grace and would attempt a ritual to possibly save her life. Eleanor, Adele, and Henry came together to perform this, and then I think Henry also got Oliver involved by opening up a rift, and they put Grace inside the rift so that how would I say this? The time around would not affect Grace as severely as if she just remained where she was on the ground. During the ritual, Eleanor was able to slow down the wound and, the process of her dying, and Adele was able to patch things up with her magic and receive no repercussions, thankfully. After that, when everything was resolved, they will cut back to names. Ben, who seemingly was finished. He just was willing to accept death at this current point. Carl, having to make a decision, decided to put his faith in the family head. And so they came up with a solution, which was to knock him out and possibly find a way to handle this a little bit later in a more safer environment. After that was done, Bella, Kazuki, Gretchen, and Eliza would arrive in preparation for Abraxas's arrival. Since Abraxas had been fighting for a fair amount of days against Bethel, when Abraxas did land, he was in a very wretched state, to which the entire party took advantage of and clashed with him on the spot, beating the ever-living shit out of him while he was down. Various exchanges were made, incredible moves were performed, and even the goat himself, Samuel, personally attended to it and hurled a spear at the guy as well. And so it was a very good, insane group alliance. Vanderlyn, one Vanderlyn, Redgraves, and, the party from Liverpool. Oh, and Nell also arrived as well. So she got to reunite with her family. Don't want to forget that part. And so as time went on, the clash kept getting more and more desperate on Abraxas' end, and Bethel was starting to fight back as well in his deranged state, producing the very first blue edge. I think it was Cleave. Quite a grandiose sight. Soon enough, Abraxas
Just a blue edge.
Yeah, it was a blue edge, my bad. Yeah, soon enough, Abraxas would fall and would part from this world. as Ambrogino and his party, which is Alice, Ferdinand, and I can't remember her name for the life of me. Sister of my boy Cassius, would enter the battlefield and would attempt to perform a ritual by utilizing Bethel's current state by convincing him to join them. And they would essentially resurrect, let's say, a fraction of the individual known as Halel. As soon as he was resurrected, being resurrected, the entire group combined their attacks and tried to stop Ambrogino from succeeding with taking over Bethel, which would lead to the ritual's result. It failed because Bethel used Bluster and just absolutely countered it all. Strongest mercy hunter. After that, Halel would be revived, and he would turn, I guess, to look at us, and after that, we would all just turn to gold. Is that good enough?
Yeah.
All right.
Little shaky recap there, buddy.
Yeah.
I hope it's not a sign for events to come.
No, it's my own blunder.
Pause the session for a moment. There's a desolate feeling in the air. Perhaps you have bitten off more than you can chew. This is an enemy far beyond your league, an ancient, powerful, and truly vindictive force. And they have been ahead of you by multiple steps for a while now. Statues made of gold, every single one of you, frozen in expressions of perhaps angst, confusion, conviction. It matters not, for all of you are frozen still yet, transfigured into beautiful, ornate blocks of gold. It's serene in a way. There is no mass devastation, no crippling bleeding or sundering, just a quiet wisp. One of the statues glows. It fractures and emulates into itself. Like coming out of a cocoon, a hand reaches out. Red hair follows soon. Reincarnation. They've managed to get one over on me. He breathes heavily. Tired. He has just come back to life. He looks around. But there is a statue not far from him that reacts as well. There's something strange going on. Samuel takes a defensive stance. He feels as if he's being drained. Something is being stolen from him. It gathers all in that one spot. Fractures. Cracks. Soon, the gold itself doesn't even break. It vanishes into rust. Dust. There is a hardened expression on his face. The man who just awoke. Perhaps he is seeking resolve.
God damn it. Can't catch a break, can I? I look around to see all my allies covered in gold. You know, this is the exact reason why I told you to stay in Liverpool. Now look. How the hell am I gonna get you out? I look around and see the red-headed figure in front of me. Hey, you. Sorry, I had to borrow some of your power. Hope you don't mind.
You. Who are you? Something about you feels off. That wasn't overcoming magic. Did you devour it? How is that possible?
Let's just say I have a special set of skills and trinkets to help me. In any case, you freed yourself without any problem. You think you could get my allies out of there as well?
I see. So it works only for yourself then? An instinctive response. Could it be? Are you the one Rashtain mentioned before?
Stain? Oh, you meant her. Maybe, maybe not. In any case, you don't have much time. Can you get them out or not?
Perhaps. It is difficult to say. But then, why must I do such a thing?
Well, aren't you guys allies? Didn't you come here to save the day? I thought you were part of them. Why the hesitation now?
I came to slay a demon. Great diabolists. Besides, there's no time to dilly-dally trying to find a way to save this small group of people. The French Quarter is in danger. Tens of thousands will die. The lives of a few do not outweigh the lives of the many.
I see. So what you're saying is, if I deal with that little threat, that wretched bloodsucker made, you would be obliged to help?
And how would you do such a thing? That creature, that leech, is a necromancer of the highest caliber. It is difficult to distinguish corpses from real living, breathing humans. And unlike some backwater magus, he has full control. How will you be able to deal with it in time?
Kazuki starts to chuckle. Oh, you really don't know me, do you? Hey, let's have a deal. If I can clear this threat in, let's say, 10 minutes, would you be able to get them all out?
Strange. You do not seem to be boasting. You truly believe it. Are you a madman? Or is there more?
Who knows? In any case, using my power like this would be a bit reckless. You see, I'm not allowed here. I'm not allowed to set foot in this country. So doing this now might draw unwanted attention. Give me a moment. I need to make a call to someone. I pull out my phone and call one of my allies, a psychic just like myself, who goes by the name of Esther.
There's a groggy voice on the other side. Hello? Good morning. Who is this?
Esther, darling. It's me, Kazuki. I am in dire need of your assistance right now. Eliza and the rest have turned to gold, and I need to use my power to get rid of a threat in this country. Can you give me some cover? Get rid of all the surveillance in the area? Don't want to reveal myself, you know?
What? Do you realize you're halfway across the world, Kazuki? How am I supposed to do that? My powers are not as ridiculous as yours, okay?
Well, let me see. Wait, there's a communications tower nearby. If I got close enough, would you be able to link up with it? Come on, it's urgent. I know it's asking a lot, but I need you.
Alright, fine. Give me a moment. Go to the communication tower then.
While I'm there, I activate my ability to drain some extra energy from all of our allies over here. Turn to gold. Ugh.
Everybody, give me a willpower roll of difficulty 9, please.
Do I get my-
We need 3 to 5 successes.
This is not Iron Will, right? So it rolls normal.
I got
Roll as
0.
normal.
Come on. Don't fuck me up.
Oh,
Hell
okay, you got
yeah!
1. It's difficulty 9, bro.
Yeah.
I got 0 because I got a 1.
Yeah, me and Tony both got 1. Got 10s. Come on, Ulti. Oh, Ulti got nuns. You and Salt are in the same boat.
Oh, this
Violet,
is
come
going
on,
to be
roll.
hard.
Roll your willpower. Lance, roll your
Same thing,
willpower.
Lance.
Me and Ez are contributing.
I mean, Lance got 2 1s and a 9.
This is going to be horrible on Lance more than me.
Go on, Adele.
I was doing something. What was it?
Roll willpower.
Roll your willpower.
Willpower? Okay.
Difficulty 9.
Oh wait, fuck! I forgot 1 die. God damn it! Hold on.
You forgot 1 die.
Fuck. Thought it was 5. Hold on.
Alright, well, just roll a 1d10. I mean, that's all you can do. What you got? Oh, no.
My God.
3 1s, 1 9. Oh, boy. And that's another one. All right.
Damn, this is
This is gonna
dice
suck.
which is very moody today.
Hey,
Eh,
can I do anything with my conviction?
I was about to say.
Hey, I'm trying to save you. Just let me suck you.
So,
mean-
there's a problem here. Had it been anybody else, that would have been the case. But Kazuki has been facing off against a hunter like you for a lot longer than you've been a hunter. If anybody knows how to deal with conviction, it is definitely him.
Damn, even at 10.
hey, you know, Hugo does have a true vow that could help with this.
The amount of conviction you have doesn't matter. It's about your virtue points. And he's been going up against a hunter who has more virtue points than you.
So do me and Ezzy resist, or are we still getting sucked?
I think we're just getting sucked. We didn't get past 3.
You're getting sucked, but a lot less. Because you needed 3 successes to succeed 100% completely.
All
Okay,
right.
got you. I mean, all he's doing is just exhausting us. He's just getting our energy.
Yeah.
There's something else he's trying to do. Everybody who failed their dice roll, okay, who got 0 successes,
Oh, please don't murder me here.
needs to lose 2 willpower points.
Like temporary willpower.
Of course, temporary willpower. Now,
Okay.
Salter, you're in a very unique situation. You have 0 willpower.
Yeah.
So, we'll get back to you in a second.
Oh,
Remember that.
No.
No,
that's why I'm laughing.
bro.
I am dead.
So, anybody who got 1 success loses only 1 temporary willpower.
Okay.
Lance, you botched. You're losing 3.
Clicked. Oh, we got.
Boy.
Yeah, I didn't get a conviction from what I did last session. Shit.
We'll get back to that soon. Don't worry about it.
All right. How fucked am I?
That should be everyone, yes? I think the highest successes were 1 success. 0 was the median. And then botches happened to what? 2 people, I think?
Yeah. I hit the 0,
yes,
so
two
I
people.
suffer.
Yeah, Adele botched. She got 1, no successes. Oliver he definitely botched.
Okay. So have all of you subtracted these points?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Violet,
Violet?
Oh, she said BRB.
Oh, great.
Oh, she's typing.
All right.
You remove 3 willpower.
I mean, just me
Okay.
for now. Yeah, just remove 3 willpower from your... Well, temporary, by the way. Squares.
the squares. The squares. Don't forget that.
Yeah,
Fuck,
squares.
Power back.
You get that back in time. Except me.
What do you did? So Ezzy, I guess we each lose 1.
Yeah, you take 3.
Yes. No, 2.
We lose 2.
No. You lose. You guys lose 1.
Yeah.
You guys lose
Okay.
1.
I lost
okay, I'm
2
making sure.
because I balanced it, and I guess the rest lose 3 or more.
I think you can understand why I say something like Iron Will doesn't matter because you're literally a block of gold right now.
Yeah. I was also gonna say because this attack technically isn't Iron Will. This is just a direct attack on the will versus like
Pretty
resisting
much.
like mental stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I get you. I was because at first I was wondering what it was because I didn't realize it was Kazuki, and then I was like, oh, no, it's Kazuki. I was like, is it like someone trying to like suck our shit out?
Hey, is it possible for Hugo to use
Okay.
that true vow to save me here, bro?
Kazuki, you have obtained the willpower of these people. What do you do now?
Alright, Esther, you're up. Give me some coverage. I'll clear this whole city away.
I need more details. You're in New Orleans right now, right? Where exactly do you need me to deal with surveillance?
In the French Quarter.
Did you use your power already? Where exactly are they located?
Pontchartrain.
Give me one moment. Let me scout them here real quick. Kazuki sits down, concentrates. He's trying to map out the French Quarter entirely. sensing the will of all beings who reside there.
There's a cloying sense, as if the people in the know feel invaded. The presence of everybody in the entire city of New Orleans is felt by Kazuki. You're looking for corpses, things that don't match. You know the difference between a vampire and a zombie, for you have encountered them before. There are about, specifically in the French Quarter, that are about 78 that do not match, that feel off.
Alright, Esther. I've located their position in the north area of the French Quarter. Please, do your best.
Communication tower is a bit wonky, but I got this. There's furious tapping coming from the other side of the receiver. Before finally she says, "All right, I've taken care of all the cameras in that area. Hurry up, I can only sustain this for about 30 seconds.
Leave it to me. I go into a deep meditative state. Muster up all the will I have inside of me, and use my power to drain all who stand in my way.
Damn, Dice Witch is really cooking today. Something inconceivable is happening right now. Not only do his senses extend to the entirety of New Orleans, he has sensed the exact position with which the unnatural lay. With Esther taking care of the cameras, he is now free to deal with them. They have no willpower of their own, you see, for they are nothing but puppets on a string. And now, they are being assaulted by the strongest psychic vampire. They all crumble to the floor. 78 off the map.
Kazuki stands up. That taste is horrible. That disgusting bloodsucker. Ugh. Hopefully I don't have to taste him again. Ugh. But Esther, thank you for your service. You can go back to bed if you need be. Thank you again.
Be safe out there, Kazuki.
Of course. Kazuki walks back to Samuel. See? 10 minutes tops. I've dealt with the imminent threat.
He looks baffled for a moment. What? What was that just now? What did you do?
Man, all these questions. In any case, I've drained their will. Right now, they shouldn't pose too much of a threat. Just empty husks. Ugh, though the taste is disgusting. I hope now you hold up to your end of the deal. Please. Go ahead.
So a hunter like this exists as well. All right, fair is fair. He takes out Balmung once again. They extend forward, these tendrils, strange things made of blood. They pierce the golden statues. There is a powerful art being used, but it is difficult to tell. Kazuki, you have seen a number of supernaturals, but this power is mysterious even to you. The gold doesn't fracture so much as it thins. All of you are still covered in yellow, but now you can move, and all fall to the floor. Covered in golden dust. It's receding slowly, painfully so. But you're alive.
Shit.
An extreme bout of weakness hits all of you.
Oh
You feel
boy.
drained, weak. Eleanor
Oh boy.
is going into a seizure.
Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Second time's around.
Hugo, seeing his cousin spasming on the ground, rushes over to check up on her. Eleanor? Ugh. What's going on? Stay with me, please. I do a checkup on her. Let's see what's going on.
The exhausted Tony follows suit after you go. Worried for his little cousin.
Cyril is going to check on all of them.
The fools legs crumbles on to the ground, coughing rapidly. Oh.
Oh, shit. Is everyone okay? Fuck that up.
Are you?
Oh man, it's
You can't understand a word. Static grumbles and hellos. Communication has broken down between you and the civilized world. Oliver.
shit. Side of my head, side of my head. Stupid.
The rain is heavy. It feels like you're standing in the center of a hurricane. Your hair flapping about. Your clothing soaked. There is only endless rain.
I take a moment to look down at the ground. seeing ground as I can't make out the static of words from people's mouths. I place my finger on the ground, gently scribbling with what dirt, making carvings out of the earth. The same with the words to see if I can see even letters.
You can see them, but can the others?
Can Cyril see them?
Now, there's a more, shall we say, eventful scene going on with Eleanor. Why pay attention to Oliver?
Because he's the one I care about in this situation. He's my bond.
I'll accept your answer. This choice will have consequences.
Someone, please help me. I can't figure out how to save her. She's spasming. I don't have the right equipment. Anyone?
Damn it.
God damn it.
Cassius.
Eleanor.
Cassius, I know you did your one. It's already past that. Is there anything in your feats of glory that could possibly help her?
I'm no healer. Unfortunately, this isn't even a normal wound. Her mind is fraying.
Adele runs over. What is happening to her?
Her vital signs show that nothing is wrong. Her life pattern is intact, Adele. This is in the realm of the mind, something you know nothing about.
Damn. What about you guys from Liverpool? Anything?
As I
Anything
turn
from
my
the morgue?
head, to regard them. Is there anything I can do? Surely in this moment? If I leave Oliver behind and decide this state, what will happen to him? But can I even help him?
What are you talking about? What's going on?
Help
I
him
will-
from what? I'm curious. I want to hear your thoughts. Help him from what?
Those
You don't know
eyes.
what's happening to him. You saw the eyes, yes, but the eyes are all you saw.
Those same eyes were behind that man. The one who sent down the rain of light that Carl just barely parted from destroying us.
No. Only Oliver saw that one.
In that case, you're right. What can I do? In my opinion, right now, he's simply falling apart while Eleanor is in most immediate danger. It's painful, yes, but I have to part with him for now.
Why
What
the
can I-
hell could I hear him? Why of everybody else did I hear that bastard's voice?
So I walk over to Eleanor. What can I do for her, honestly? Rashura, can anything be done for her?
No response.
What can be done?
Damn it, Eleanor. After everything we've been through now, after everything you've had to fight against, don't you dare fall now.
Wait.
Death has not earned you.
Adele could just stand there feeling helpless. Doesn't even know what was going on. Doesn't know what to do. God damn it! Damn it!
Water. Does anyone have water for her? Tony, please. If we leave her like this, it will be the end for her. Please.
I'm gonna roll the what?
No, I said it. Do you have any water?
I don't, Hugo.
God damn it. Is the RV close? We need to get her inside as quick as possible, please. But even then, I don't think she'll make it. Fuck. We have all these powers, and we can't save her. I look over at Bella and Gretchen and ask them, you two, do you have any special powers to help, please?
I would look over at Eleanor. A little bit of a complicated expression. I'm sorry. I'm not exactly specialized in this field. Maybe if, well... Kazuki, what about you?
Oh, that. Give me a moment. I need to check up on Eliza real quick.
Well, be fast. I don't think she's going to hold out too long.
Well, it's not my problem, is it? Kazuki walks over to Eliza. I put my hands on her and tell her very sternly, go home. I knew something like this would happen. Because you were here, I had to restrain myself. Just go home.
Kazuki, I'm sorry, but you know I can't leave like this. I have to save him.
Don't give me that bullshit. We made a promise, didn't we? If worse comes to worse, you promised you would let me end him. I made a deal with him. You think it's easy? You think this doesn't affect me? You think I want this? But you know better. That if worse comes to worse, I have to be the one to end all of this. You think I'm stupid? You brought all of these red grapes here because you thought, with extra firepower, extra help, we might be able to save him. But face reality, you fool. This family clearly isn't ready. Right now, they're just in the way. So please, go home. And if you won't listen to me, I'll have no choice but to drag you back there myself. And you know I don't want that. The only reason these fools had any chance at slaying that demon is because me and Bethel were fighting that monstrosity for 2 weeks straight. No ounce of sleep, just constant fighting and fighting. Eliza. I go up to her face. I look her straight in the eyes. Look at my eyes. I haven't slept for 2 weeks straight. I am tired. I need to end this now. Please. I know it hurts. I know it sucks. Seeing the one most precious to you end up like this. But Eliza, if not me, who? You think you could make that decision? That final blow? Of course you can. So stand down, or I'll make you. Because even in my most wretched state, you know you can't stop me. You know I don't give up that easily. So please, get the fuck out of here. Now.
She grasps your hand, Kazuki. I'm sorry, Kazuki. I didn't mean to go behind your back. It's just I don't know. But it's my fault I involved these people today. One of them's injured, Kazuki. Please, for my sake, please help them.
God damn it, Eliza. I look away from her. I look at Eleanor. Ugh. Really? I have to help that damn infernalist? You know how I feel about them, Eliza? Ugh. Take out my gloves and put them on as I walk closely and closer to Eleanor. Ugh. Redgraves, please close your eyes and turn around.
Before closing his eyes and turning around, he says, "Thank you." Before doing as he's told.
Cyril does as told.
They're months almost away.
Carl does as told.
I'll walk towards Eliza with my back turned towards Kazuki to give him his
Hugo
opportunity.
doesn't turn his back, but keeps looking. Kazuku responds, "Hey, filthy mutt, turn around." Hugo responds, Why can't I watch? This is my responsibility as head of the family. I need to see this through. Please. Let me see. Kazuki responds, "Look, I don't mind all of you looking, but that damn wretched bloodsucker. Can't reveal all my abilities to him, can I? Now do as you're told, infant." Hugo responds, What do you mean? Bloodsucker, watching. Kazuku responds, "Well, look, we don't have time, right? So please, turn your back." Hugo does as he's told. He closes his eyes and turns his back. Ugh. I really don't want to touch you. And if it was up to me, I would have killed you right here and there. But, if it's for my sister, might as well. I carefully, with 2 fingers, roll Eleanor to the side on her back. I put my hand on her head. And I push tightly. Very tightly. Breaking her skull. Inserting my hand inside of her. Alright, here goes nothing. I use my psychic healing to restore her. Feel a surge. Power. God damn it. I steady my breathing. I focus all of my energy to restore her mind back to its previous state. All of my energy, all of my years of training. I start to repair her brain, reorganizing it. It takes a moment, but it works. It succeeds. The one standing before me has gone back to her previous self. I take off my gloves and I just leave it on the ground. And I tell the rest. Alright, it's done. I walk over to Carl and I put a gun to his head. You. What are you? I ask him.
What am I? I'm me.
Wow, great. That explains a lot. Before you try any funny business, if you make a move, I can tell. And I will pull this trigger. Now answer me, goddammit. What the fuck are you? When I drain the rest of your family. Only you are different. It's like I can see you, I can perceive that you're here, but you aren't. I can't sense you. What are you? I know dilly-dallying. If I'm not satisfied with your answer, I pull the trigger.
You're really making this hard for me. I have no clue myself. I have no idea what your powers are. I'm simply going about my day. My life. Each one of you, each one of us
5
here in the Red Grave.
seconds. If I don't get a proper response into what you are, I pull this trigger. 5, 4, 3.
I'm just a psychic.
Yeah, I'm a psychic as well. Whoopty daisy. It doesn't explain what you are.
And how will I have any idea more than what you know?
You tell me that. I've just met you, but even I can tell that you don't belong to this world. Your mind, your will. It's like it doesn't exist.
Wait. I need you to take that gun off my cousin there.
Shut the fuck
I
up,
think-
don't move a muscle.
Oh, go fuck yourself. I think I have a pretty good idea of explaining
I
it. You
shoot
need to
Carl's
put-
leg.
Oh, there we go.
Hey,
Ah,
yo,
you
unfortunately,
filthy
that is a point blank shot. There is no dice to hit.
Oh.
He just has to roll damage.
God damn it, Carl.
Kazuki, how serious
Oh.
are you about this?
You know what? Instead of his leg, I'll shoot his foot. And yeah.
Oh, he ain't walking
Do I
straight
have to
for a
roll
while.
anything?
On a scale of 1 to
If I'm tweaking out,
I'll
this
see you
shit's
there.
happening.
6, 7.
Ah,
or
6, 7, huh?
This motherfucker.
I'll give him a moment.
Motherfucker.
The truest form of life, brain rot.
Hey, Carl, you might be cooked, buddy.
Oh, no. I might have to interfere.
Oh fuck, this other one. Well,
No point. This is happening faster than you
I
can
know.
interfere with. Carl, you will take 6 damage.
Aggravated? Oh.
That is a critical injury. Your foot has been obliterated, and your spiritual body has been damaged. When I say spiritual body, I obviously don't mean your soul or anything. I'm talking about your mind, the power that you gain
Oh.
from being a psychic.
So he's at the -5 dice.
do I just
Oh.
hear this go off?
Probably not.
You see, both the gun and the bullet are special. Oh yeah, you hear that clear as day.
Oh fuck.
He shot you in the leg. I want you to know that leg is obliterated, buddy. You're crippled.
Welcome to the family, bro.
I guess all of having his eyes shoot up, just seeing the gunshot, just immediately his eyes widen. Not being able to figure out what's happening, he just picks himself up, rushing over the call before kneeling down. Fuck! Fuck! What the fuck happened?
Wait, as Oliver, are you
If
going to
anybody
attack
moves-
Kazuki?
Just a warning, not a good idea.
Oliver having his hand on Carl's shoulder as he has his hand to his back where his gun is. I may not be able to hear anything, but don't.
I put the gun back at Carl's head. Look, I don't have time to waste. Just spill the beans, would you? I motioned to Oliver as well that if he makes a move, I will shoot Carl. So I gesture him with the gun to move back.
Oliver, I have myself bare my teeth for a moment, ready to pull the gun out. Before I slowly stepping back as I grip the handle, waiting. Staring Kazuki down.
Who else? Come on, there are a lot of people at this scene. Who else is gonna do something? Or have something to say?
Yeah, I was hoping other people were going to.
I'm just walking to the side towards this area over here, near Eleanor. Just making sure Oliver doesn't do anything reckless. For now.
Cyril is watching on, eyes flittering primarily between Oliver and Kazuki's gun. He doesn't want to make any rash actions. He's made many of those lately, and especially when someone's life hangs in the balance, someone important.
If anybody tries anything funny, I will shoot. I don't think I can't feel your intent. I've tasted all of you. So, Mr. What was it, Carl? Nell's little brother. Come on, I don't have time to waste. What are you? If you don't respond in 10 seconds, I will shoot your other foot.
I'm sure you know as well as me that I have no
Too calm,
I
too
have no
calm, too
idea.
calm.
Hold on. Wait.
This hurts like a motherfucker.
Wait, hold on. Carl. I'm gonna make this a little bit more clear so we can get this done with. Either spill or I'm shooting this woman on the ground. And unlike you, I'm pretty sure you know what's going to happen. So fess up, get this shit done with so Kazuki can calm his fucking ass down. Do I make myself clear? And unlike Kazuki, I prefer headshots. Keep that in mind.
God damn it. Carl, hands are already down on the. I'm sorry, cards already on the table.
Sorry, Tony, but
What do you guys
it's the
know
only way to
about
resolve
spirits?
this.
I'm sorry, what do you guys know about spirits? Clearly more than us, right?
You could say that.
Continue.
Well, there was
Spirit
a
has
great
taken over his
spirit that
body.
reached. No. He is still him as an individual. Just one that lived another life, it seems like. We were contacted by a great spirit. As for which, I will not tell you that.
Okay.
Well, then he's losing his other foot. 3, 2.
Hey, you said you don't want that bloodsucker knowing all of our secrets, right?
Well,
He
by the
does
looks
have a
of
point
it,
on you there,
he has
Kazuki.
been watching you for a while, so
But who knows what he can and can't see. We were pulled elsewhere during these times.
Elsewhere.
That we don't know. We're still quite fledglings, right? Only thing I know about is something called a horizon world that my dad pulled out. Whether we're there and whether he can see, I couldn't tell you that much myself.
listen here, Tony boy. I can tell when you say I have my methods, but I know. And I know you're not telling me all of it.
I know I'm not what? I'm sorry, there's background noise. Repeat.
I know you're not telling me everything.
Like I said, put the gun down and stop threatening
Oh
Carl.
my god, this damn family can't give a proper response. I don't have time to waste with all of you. Just fucking answer me before I shoot.
Kazuki, if you were
I'm reaching
asking
my edge.
specifically
Told you
about
he
the
lived
guy named
another
Carl.
life.
1 second, Tony. Your question was directed at Carl to figure out what was wrong with him. They're trying to answer your question. Calm down a bit and listen.
Bella, I swear to God. Remember, you're still my underling. Don't forget.
I'm telling you to calm
Know
down.
your damn place. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to resolve this real quick. I need to go save Bethel. So this other life. What do you mean by that? So
This
the
great
one
spirit
standing
put us
before
in
me is someone else from this other world?
No. He is still him while maintaining the memories, as far as I can tell.
So you do have an imposter among them. This other world, how can I be sure he's on this side?
Because he still sits there and acts like our idiot cousin. Whether he's putting on a good trade or not, he's still there. Spending as much time as we have. That is something I can at least tell.
So what? He has a duplicit mind right now.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. So how can we trust them?
Tell me this. You want answers, right? You want assurance? I can give you assurance.
Hey, more painful. You're on the cusp of death.
Hey, bro, I'm trying. Give me a minute.
Hey, he's panting. Give him a little bit. Just put more pants into it. You'll be fine.
You're that Mr. Cute.
Just pant, bro.
Okay.
Hey, give me a minute, bro. Give me a minute.
Self-mutilate.
Bring out the rubber band.
Yeah, the great rubber band. The great friend.
You want assurance, right? Is that what you want? You want answers? I can give you assurance. I'll swear an oath. I'll prove that I'm on this side. You have to believe me.
Make it quick.
I, Carl Redgrave, makes an oath.
Your name.
I the reflection that remains, swears an oath that I am loyal and I will not become a traitor.
Loyal to what? To what faction? Traitor to what? Be more specific. And these oaths that you're trying to make, is it the same restriction you put on your mind?
No, oaths are given to our family. It is of our special power.
So what happens if you break them?
Well, that is something we have not yet to see properly. None of us have broken our oaths or our vows. No, not that I need you, though.
Yeah.
Your incompetence, I highly doubt that, but... Alright. Carl. Finish up real quick.
Swear an oath that I'll remain loyal to the Redgraves. Follow every rules. And I won't betray them.
Hello, my gun. Well... God damn it. Wasted so much time here. You. I'll keep a close eye on you. I don't fully trust you just yet. But for now, I don't think any of you would pose much of a threat. So I'll let it slide for now. My pressing matters to get to.
I'm going to remove my gun from, well, pointing at Eleanor and then return to Eliza's side.
Then taking my hand off the handle of my gun before I nail down the call. Fuck, call, stay still. Shit. I need help over here, please. I can't hear anything, but God, someone help!
Hugo rushes over to Carl. Carl! God damn it. It seems I can't protect anyone in this situation. God damn it. Let me check real quick. Like some of
now,
Carl's...
Grace, not Grace, now you fuck.
Tony, Cyril, anyone, get my medical supplies. From
I'll go.
RV, please.
I'll go to the RV and grab them.
Hurry. He's losing too much blood.
Hey, look at
Carl,
me.
are you okay? I know it must hurt, but
Okay,
please,
God damn it, it hurts.
stay conscious.
So as I head to the Red Grave
Hmm.
Van to grab it, I'm also going to take. I guess I can take that chance to check on Benjamin and Grace.
Oh, Tony, you know
And
your
while this
job.
is happening, hang on. While this is happening, Tony knows he's not a medic himself. He actually goes over to Eleanor's side and lays a hand on her arm.
Shit. Come on, damn it. I saw them do it when they were fighting. Come on, why can't I do it? Let me help. Why, please. Whatever the hell gave me this. I said I wasn't gonna lose another soul. I'm not gonna lose this man. Come
Roll me
on, damn
willpower.
it. I would place my hand over, is willing to try to do what I can.
Oh. 253348.
So, pull out the rejuvenate edge, my friend.
Yes.
I told you all.
Alright. Alright, how
It's
do
that
I
time.
use it?
1 second, I'll tell you to help you out. Essentially, you
Like-
need to go to your virtues. You look at the zeal. How many dots of zeal do you have? 2, I'm guessing?
Play.
Oh, 3. Even better.
Yeah.
All right, so let me try to remember. You're going to wager 1 conviction, I'm guessing, and it should be a 3d10, correct, Mystic? Since he has 3 dots in zeal.
Is it only a flat virtue roll, or does he add another thing to the dice pool?
That I don't know.
Pull out the book.
Yeah.
Hang on, rejuvenate. I'm
No,
looking
no,
at
wait,
it
I
right
remember,
now.
I remember doing it now. Yeah, I needed expression when I was using, you know, word of power. So most likely you can use 1 ability.
Essie, what did it say? What does it say on the book?
Hang on, it says for
But maybe
your
it's different.
character's health level lost through bashing damage. He'll add a rate of recovery of 1 every 10 minutes. Lethal damage heals according to the following chart, which bruise 3 hours, hurt 6 hours. Let's see. It says, okay, here we go. The
Dice
defender
rolls.
lays his. Huh?
I'm just waiting for you.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't hit that yet. It's not giving me any dice rolls.
Okay. 1 sec, I'll do a quick look
That
up.
means it's a flat conviction roll.
Yeah, it's a flat conviction. Gone. Conviction
Yeah.
cannot be used to enhance this edge.
Yeah.
By
So
the way.
it's spend 1 point of conviction, and then we're gonna say you can heal for as many as you have dots in your virtue.
Okay, hang on. Two conviction must be spent to restore a level lost to lethal damage.
Ooh, what about aggravated?
I have not seen anything about aggravated yet.
Ooh, this is terrible because he has aggravated wounds.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's compromise, okay? So he can only heal half of his virtue pool, rounded down, so that's 1. Aggravated for spending 3 conviction.
Okay.
Okay, I have 6 conviction.
Adele could help in this
but
too.
So I have 3 conviction, I think.
Oh, she was gonna
left,
stay
or-
for it.
However,
I s-
to do you a favor, the wound is stabilized after healing that 1 aggravated. So that means he won't lose any more health levels as time passes.
Okay, so I just gave it 2 conviction or 3.
Means he's
3.
in a
3.
mauled state.
3.
All right.
Okay.
Ulti, now you should have 5-star symbols instead of 6. And you're not going to lose any more health levels. Your wound has stabilized.
What
Um,
do I roll anything?
Never mind, you're still crippled.
No. There's no need. Because this has no roll.
Gotcha.
So, for this, I'll let you describe how your rejuvenate works because it's different for every hunter.
So-
It's touch based, so you need to touch his wound.
Envision it.
I'll-
You got this.
I take my moment to look at my hands, looking for a moment, remembering a memory of when my hands were wrapped up with bandages when I burnt myself. And that person I call my mother. Before flashing back to reality, before I place my hands over the wound, touching it, not minding the blood as long as it tries to do something. As I close my eyes, our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be the name, the kingdom come, that will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, forgive trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not to temptation, deliver us from evil. For lies the kingdom, the power, and glory forever and ever. My hands touch the wound as they shimmer with this radiant light from the palm as I push it against the wound.
I'm sorry, was he cutting out or is that just me?
I think he just stopped.
I'm talking about Mystic.
I haven't heard Mystic in a minute, so.
Kazuki laughs at the sight, seeing Oliver
Okay.
healing Carl's foot. Having seen
I'd walk forward just to watch.
much greater feats in his life, I just look over and mutter the words, amateurs. In any case, Redgraves, I'll be taking my leave. Once you got that stalker situation sorted out, give Miss Eliza a call, would you? I'll go for the Bella and Gretchen and Eliza. Alright, let's go. It's not safe for us to be out in the open.
Yeah.
And the government knows of my presence here. It would be quite a headache. So let's avoid that for now, yeah?
All right. I would turn back to
Eliza
the.
looks extremely guilty. She turns to all of you, looks at Tony, and bows her head, her face shadowed, before she follows Kazuki, looking defeated.
All right. Well, best of luck out there, Redgraves. I would say as I part.
Before Kazuki
And hunt
completely
well.
leaves the scene, I say goodbye now. Farewell, dear student. It's a shame your family is such useless fools. But you've done well. Take care, okay?
I'll get you back for this, Kazuki. You just shot my little brother.
Hey, no hard feelings. That thing isn't exactly your little brother. I don't know what he is, but in any case, that's a story for a different time. No hard feelings, okay? Take it easy. Kazuki walks away, without hearing the proper response from Nell.
Nell comes over to help Carl up. I'm sorry about this, Carl. I really am.
Tony muttering underneath his breath. Oh yeah, he'll find out. Youngsters now.
I don't care what happens. Next time he shoots another one of my family, of people I care, I'll kill him dead.
Has Cyril returned with the supplies?
Yeah, I would suspect so.
Okay.
As I come back.
From Cyril.
Mm.
Yeah, go.
Here.
Take the supplies, hand it to me. Thank you, Cyril.
Mhm.
Carl, this will sting a bit, but I need to disinfect it. Bear with it, okay?
Fuck.
Hang on. Hang on real quick. Tony is just gonna pick up Eleanor. I'm of no use here. I'm gonna take Eleanor in the RV somewhere comfortable. As he does this, walks towards the RV, his eyes forward, narrowed. A new sight
makes-
has been set.
Sorry about that. I wanted
You're
to
good.
explain something interesting to all of you. Your skin is still colored gold. Not all the way, but in patches. Here and there, your body is still made out of gold. It's going away bit by bit, but you all look like you've been covered in paint. Paint that is now infused into your flesh like ink. It will take quite some time before any of you look normal again. But it looks interesting.
That actually.
All right,
That would
adding
look
to
badass.
my scars and drip, I'm sure I got some gold tattoos.
Hey,
now.
actually, for Eleanor, can
It
you
should just go
have
to
her
the scar
tattoo be
marks.
forever gold? Yeah. Could you actually have her shit be forever gold? That would be badass.
Yeah, is that fine?
I don't know, man. We would stand out.
I mean, I already stand out. Most of my body is covered in white lines.
Yeah, but you're blind, so it would make sense, I guess.
Yeah, whatever. But yeah, no, Tony walks away, as I said before. His eyes set on a new goal.
What do you mean
He goes
blind?
to the RV, setting Eleanor down next to Grace. Because they're at the sitting one. They're in the bed. So he lays Eleanor on the couch. All right, I'm done. You guys can keep doing what you're doing.
Samuel speaks to Hugo. A word of warning to you, head Redgrave. Try not to make an enemy of that hunter from before. He seems excessively powerful for a human being. Now's not the time for you to be making enemies. He is right to some extent. While I care little for what happens to your family, we were allies, if but for a moment. Heed my warning well. Samuel turns his back and disappears into the shadows.
Niego's feeling very dejected and right about now. I asked Carl. How are you holding up, little brother? Does the pain still
Ow,
hurt?
ow, ow. It hurts. Help.
Bear with the pain for a bit, okay? I don't think you'll die or have any serious health implications, but I don't think you would be able to walk just as well right about now. Let's go to the RV, alright? So you can lay down. And let's get the fuck out of here. I motion him to take my shoulder so I can help him walk.
I wrap my hand around Hugo's shoulder as he helps me go to the RV.
Nell's on the other side, too. Anyone else have anything to say?
I take a moment watching the two of them go. Oliver drops to his knees for a moment. God. Why is this fucking happening now?
Nothing? No one?
Okay, no, okay. I don't know if they're gonna say anything or not, but Tony does want to check on Grace right now.
She's stable. In fact, it's hard to tell she's even wounded. That's not because of the ritual. It's hard to believe that she was even in battle. Her skin looks pristine, and there's not a scar to be found.
Interesting. I'll talk to her when she wakes up then.
Cyril is frustrated. Extremely so. And worse yet, there is a new fear in him. As he stares at Oliver, as he looks at Carl's wound. Something that would have been a normal fact to Henry. Powerlessness is gripping him all the harder. Rashura is absent. And now he realizes he is slowly becoming alone. And he only feels this way because he has someone that he felt close to. Someone unique to him. Are these the same emotions that saddled Henry with death? This slow toxin.
Well, with that said, end scene. Pause the session. We find ourselves home. It was a long drive, a long and silent drive. Everyone tired, everyone ruminating. Once again, there is that hint of powerlessness. Despite achieving a great victory, it feels like losing at the same time. And the flecks of gold on your body that refuse to dissipate are proof of that. To some, it may be alluring. To others, it feels cloying and disgruntling. Everyone is tired. When we reach home, stabilize our patients and let them rest. Everybody conks out. The weekend, the second week of April, in the second week of April, have passed. Those 2 days, those 2 long and arduous days, gone. It is Monday morning, well, the afternoon, high noon. Most are awake. You all take it from here.
Family, I've gathered all of you here so we can have discussion of what transpired a few days ago. I know the situation is not optimal, but I implore all of you not to lose hope.
Hope.
It seems like we haven't accomplished much, but now we understand the grand scope of all of this. What we're dealing with, the enemies we face in the future, the hurdles we must overcome, and the goal we need to reach in order to stand at the top, to have a fighting chance. So, even though we've lost a lot over these few days, I implore you, my family, to not lose hope and to not be blinded by emotion, by anger, by these feelings of hopelessness and weakness. Instead of looking at what we've lost, let's at least look at what we've gained. We've gained some information. We know what we're up against now. So in this moment of despair, let's focus at the task at hand, okay?
All right. Yeah, it
Hope.
really has
Yeah,
been.
I don't think we should have lost hope. We're fighting something more experienced than we were. It's just a new preface, a new cliff to climb. We barely even
Exactly.
scratched the face of our powers as Redgraves.
Yeah.
That man will be just a mere, well, I don't know the word for it, but something sitting in our shadow or whatever. There's no hope to be lost because of that. We did achieve a pretty decent victory. To be fair, it was a weakened demon, but we still took it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We united our forces to fight. And look what we've accomplished.
Exactly. Family cooperation. Now, individually, now we are fairly damn weak. But more stuff like that, then hey, we can probably get something a little more done.
Of course. As long as all of us are still family. And we
Yeah.
have a fighting spirit in us. We can overcome anything, right?
Yeah,
Pretty much.
I agree to that. It's
So,
But now, real quick, are we going to gloss over what one guy said when I shot Carl here? By the way, how is your leg, buddy? Doing all right?
It still hurts, but manageable for now.
Okay.
I'm sorry to
if
hear
you-
about that, Carl. Honestly, it's so terrible to hear about.
Well,
I think it
Carl,
was-
you could use your powers to control your legs if you lose the ability to utilize it, right?
I mean, I haven't tried it out, but in theory it should be possible, but I wouldn't count on that since my mental state also got pretty badly damaged.
Oh,
Whatever was in that bullet affected my mind too.
Ugh.
oh, don't go developing a new personality now on us.
That
Okay.
third one might be a bit too much.
But speaking of that man, what he said when he made us turn around. He doesn't want to reveal all of his abilities to that bloodsucker. What do you propose he means by that?
Do you remember a while back when we were talking to Daniel about what he was talking about with certain abilities?
Refill me in. I've taken a few hits to the head.
Don't worry, I'm in the same boat. If I remember correctly, it was something about being able to see people, no matter where they were. Though I might be off on this one, it's been a good bit. My brain's jogging, I can't really read any of my notes. So, I'm going off what I can remember. It was something about being able to see. They should be able to see you from far away or something. But I don't know how it works.
No, I guess that makes sense on why he had
And
his clothes or eyes, right?
I'm gonna be honest. I think this is the truth because... Do you remember that night when he disappeared? The head, all that?
Yeah.
It was right after me and, well, Henry and Adele had seen that vision. It was the one at the bayou where just... Fucking hell. Just where it all went wrong. Like, we saw what happened. We saw how Millard died, and when we got there, I was prepared to confront him. Hell, I was ready to fight at that point, but he disappeared. I've wondered why he disappeared. It was really well timed. I thought like he foresaw this like miles ahead, but when you think about it like this, maybe he just saw the scene too and reacted accordingly, realizing what was about to happen.
So he knows our every next move. Not because that guy is pretty damn smart. Well,
He just sees it
To be
before
fair, he
we can
is.
do anything.
yeah.
Hmm.
You see Adele sitting there, sitting still, had her arms crossed.
See, huh?
She looks pissed. Seeing Alice, seeing everything that happened in front of her. Oh yeah, she's pissed, alright. The atmosphere is taken. She doesn't say a word.
Actually, can y'all jog my memory a bit? When y'all took down that demon, You said Imbragino showed up with a group, right?
Yeah. He showed up in what do you call those things? A coffin, sarcophagus, something or another.
Another coffin story from that guy.
Oh, he's a necromancer after all.
Yeah. So it was.
Showed up with one male, Alice, and the supposed sister of Cassius.
I feel bad for him to
Speaking
have to
of-
see that.
Speaking of, we never checked up on Cassis.
He is probably sorting things out on his end himself, or prepping for something, knowing him, or
I'll
seducing
give him
some
a call
woman.
later. No, I'll give him a call later.
Yeah, check up on him.
Yeah, I could only imagine seeing my dead sister come to life.
Yeah, that would be very, very. I don't even know how to put it. Would be. I don't know.
But now we have new goals to set for ourselves.
Yeah.
So find the goal you wish to work towards and do that. Figure out how to increase your strength. Cyril, you're already doing pretty good. Eleanor, can't tell. Now you're blind. Perhaps you can probably find something in your mind that you can envision just that much better.
Ironically, I have been seeing something, but I'll get back on that when I'm sure of it.
Of course. But Carl, fix your leg. Learn how to use your power to control your body at this point. I am no doctor. But damn. And Adele,
What?
you angry at seeing your sister, right?
Yes.
Don't allow that anger to consume you.
What do you know?
Well, I don't know.
Snap
Last
back.
time I saw my sister, she was hanging from a fence, mutilated. That's what I know.
Offense.
And last time, she was already taken.
What do you mean by that?
What? Wait, hang on. Out of character. Hang on. What?
Yeah,
I'm
what do
saying
you mean
about
by
Alice. I'm saying about Alice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
No. I'm
Yeah.
not saying the other.
Okay. For a minute, I'm like, hang on. Are you comparing seeing your sister mutilated to your sister being taken? Okay.
It's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
I was confused. Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway. Oh.
And the last thing I know, Alice was already taken.
It's
Yeah,
better to at least be
taken.
able to see her than knowing you'll never be able to see them right after.
And yet I'm still not gonna see her again. I was there,
Listen.
helpless.
I tell,
No. I was there, helpless. I should have done something. She was there.
I
No.
And I
understand.
finally see her alive until I
Adele,
fucking see her.
I
gone.
understand what you mean, but like I'm trying to say, I would rather be more relieved to at least be able to see her than knowing and seeing her and only seeing the worst possible situation you can envision.
There's still a chance at Adele.
There's a chance.
Just like
At
us
least we
red
know
girls.
she's alive and hasn't been used as a sacrifice or something.
Yeah.
Like I said, this is not the time for us to lose hope or to waver our resolve.
And what, and just wait until she's dead when we finally got her?
You think we're gonna try to
Who
get
knows
her
how
when
long
she's
this is
dead?
gonna take?
Even if we tried right now, all of our efforts right now combined, you want to turn into gold again? Just like last time? None of us could have done anything. If it wasn't for Samuel and that fellow over there, we would have been dead.
Yeah.
I know you're emotional right now, and I know you're frustrated by not being able to do anything. Believe me, I feel the same way. I just watched my cousin spasm on the floor and had to leave everything into that guy's hand. And Carl, he got shot in the leg. I couldn't move a muscle. You think I don't know what you feel like? My entire family's falling apart. And I can't do a single thing about it.
You're doing your best, Hugo.
I know you've lost your family and all, but so have I. I had to watch
So
Henry
have
die.
we. We're in the same
Yeah.
boat,
All of us.
but you have the hope of knowing being able to save your sister.
Yeah.
Cling
Well
on to
said,
that hope
Tony.
of saving her.
Don't put it out on us. Focus that motivation, that anger. Channel it inside of you. And use it against that group.
Oh, and like
Ambrogino.
last time, you're just gonna scold at me whenever I save Elle from the basement?
Adele, I forbode you from using your magic. You know what it does to you. Last time it backfired. And it
Yes,
Adele,
and guess what? I still tried to save Elle.
Adele,
You think I
I've-
didn't try as well?
I meant to say this, but
Don't be so full of yourself.
thank you for what you did, though, Adele. Even though I'm sure nothing went as expected, I still appreciate that you did that. I hadn't had the time to tell you that.
You're welcome, Elle.
But
I'm happy you're taking initiative and acting,
we need to
but
at least get back on track on this if we're to have any hope of winning this.
you want to save your sister, right, Eldel? So what point is there arguing with all of us? Let's focus on the task at hand. Let's gather the information we have, and let's get your damn sister back.
We need information, and we need a means to remove the eyes. Well, however he's watching us.
Fine. Are you gonna be
Or at least a
honest
way to
this
obscure
time?
it.
Hey, what were you saying, Adele?
Sorry, what?
She looks at Hugo. And yet, are you gonna be honest this time?
Honesty, huh?
What do you mean by that, Adele? When have I ever been dishonest with you? Everything I do is for this damn family, and you haven't.
What the fuck
and you-
happened in the basement then? After all of that.
Basement. What are you talking about, Adele?
Oh no.
It's not time yet. But what do you mean by basement?
Basement. I mean, when I turned into a noodle?
The part
What
that
do you mean?
saved Elle.
What?
Oh, you mean when Adele did her bro?
You know what? You know what? That's fine.
I'm sorry, you're just...
Look, Adele, I know you're frustrated, and I know you feel powerless right now, but being angry isn't gonna solve all of this. We can try and be strong and keep this bravado up, but look at us. You think right now we stand a chance? Right now, that damn filthy piece of shit is watching everything we do right now. I think that if he sees us fighting amongst ourselves right now, what do you think he thinks, huh? So get your damn head in the game.
Fuck you.
Hugo. Remember, she's but just a young girl. Emotions, after everything she's been through, is finally consolidating themselves. Allow her to
Honey.
go through the motions.
Yeah. I don't hold it against her. I've known her. I spent a lot of time with her this last few months. It's alright.
Of course, of course. And people that stand together by themselves for so long always end up in contention after some time. This is perfectly
Before
normal.
anything, Adele gets up, storms off, closing, slamming the door shut behind her.
I have to turn the bot down.
Yeah, let me turn down the bot real quick. The bot is messing me
That
over.
was loud as hell.
Yeah.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me turn
Yes,
you up
yeah.
too.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
not your
I was
fault.
making
I just had you on lower
You're
volume.
already 200 for me, so I can turn you up more.
I put you up higher.
You're good.
Alright. As I hear the door slam to side as Adele leaves, I would sigh. Hugo.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to tell her soon.
Oh, you mean Dad?
Yeah. I need to
Just,
confront this. But not right now.
Yeah.
Just,
of course. Give her some space.
Hmm.
Now
yeah.
she's a bit emotional.
I want to ask that you're at least there as in case.
Of course, Eleanor.
Thanks. I mean,
But,
I can't see if
Family.
something happens, so
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We'll find a way for you to
I'm
get your
gambling.
sight back.
I have a idea, but I don't know how realistic it would be.
Speaking of ideas, do any of you know how to get rid of this, let's say, curse that has afflicted us? Being watchers for him.
Well, if he's only watching through our eyes, well, I'm kind of cleared. But
Yeah, and to be fair, Kazuki didn't tell us
Depends.
to cover our ears, so perhaps he's only tapping into our sensory of our eyes.
maybe.
But there's also a better question at hand. Does he see through all of our visions all at once? Does he have to choose and select each one?
It
And
could
if
be
so-
anything. Maybe it's about time we ask someone who knows, like, how exactly that power works, to some
Do
extent.
you know anyone?
We have someone.
Who's in our basement?
Yeah.
Oh,
Exactly, Daniel. Finally, the situation moves on from the melodrama.
Yeah.
Cyril finally pipes in. His eyes are sunken. He seems very troubled.
Yeah,
I'm not.
but another thing at hand.
Hugo
Oliver.
walks over to Cyril. Cyril, you. When Eleanor was passing me out on the ground, I asked for assistance, but you didn't move. You didn't bother to look in our direction.
What?
Do you have anything?
Hugo.
Oliver was already showing signs of a strange condition. He
Do you
couldn't
know what-
hear us. And beyond that, I will explain. As you know, Oliver, during the fight, began to act strangely. Isolated. I used my eyes to peek on him, to see what was clouding him. And what I found was eyes. Hundreds, thousands, and before the majesty of something beyond me, I was forced to grovel, to accept my place, to writhe on the earth, to kowtow before it. Slamming my head against the ground until I drew blood, I was forced to prostrate. Oliver is currently suffering far worse than she. He suffers from the gaze of something outside.
I see.
One unlike Boogie who does not know manners. You speak of powerlessness. The bond I hold, one that I did not inherit from Henry, one that I hold my pride in, is currently being absconded by a foreign presence, one that when I look at it, all I can do is weep for my own small bacterium-sized existence. And you wonder why I stayed by his side.
No, Cyril.
He too is a member of this family, as you pulled him in with your promise. No. I am vexed right now. I am feeling Rashora. I cannot reach him. This toxin runs through my veins. It is making me restless. I am tired, family head, as I sink in my seat. And for a brief moment, you see me as I am. Not as a well put together hunter, but as a new life who is struggling with the basic burden that all humans must carry. Attachment. As brief as it is, a lack of identity. I have but only a few anchors to call my own. Of course, I find great importance in Oliver.
I see. So in times of need, you would choose Oliver over the rest of the family.
After what you saw from Henry's
It's
perspective.
your decision, Cyril. I won't hold it against you, but it's good to know for future events.
Yeah.
In any case, stop glooming over the past and what might happen, what might not happen. Remember, Ambrogino can see your pitiful state right now. So stop glooming over what might or may not happen. Let's focus on the task at hand, shall we?
Yes, you're right. A low chuckle comes from my lips as I am reminded of the state I pulled Hugo from just a day ago. You are right. Samuel gave you wise words, did he not?
Yeah.
The time has come for us to gather our strength.
Hugo.
And if I have any hope.
Let's end this, shall we, Redgraves?
Yes.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any leads or contacts we can maybe utilize?
I have a few right now. Currently, as I given you a few days ago, Eleanor's eyes to properly stash. Whether I'm right or wrong, there is a smiling man. The bartender lady, what does she ask of you, Carl? Or the bar lady, not the bartender lady. Carl? Madam Jeanette?
Sorry, I was deafened. Say that again.
I mentioned Eleanor's eyes in my thing with the smiling man. I was asking about your bout within the bar. Madam Jeanette, protection.
Ah. Yes. Madam Jeanette. I think I've mentioned this to you and Hugo earlier, Tony, but
Yeah.
not the rest of the family. Madam Jeanette is one of my acquaintances from that other life I had. A very influential person, especially in the media sector. I was planning we could use her help in getting back her estates. And that's how I was also able to get the buildings we needed
Yeah.
earlier
yeah.
when Miss Natalie was helping, asking for that. She said back then that she'd send me the paperwork for the buildings. It should have arrived a couple days ago, so I need to go check, but
Got it. Well, when your leg heals, that'll be your next venture, Carl. But when you're within the house, don't forget, you can use your power to float around painlessly.
yes, thank you very much, Tony, but you have to keep in mind that my mind is also damaged.
Oh, true. Well, Hugo, teach him a thing or two about meditation. Don't you do that quite a bit?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Well, you have your crutches, so it wouldn't hurt to be a civilian for once in a while, you know?
Yeah, but I'm going to declare it now. At some point or another, I am going to go visit Madame Cherie.
I
I
made
noticed
you an
everybody's been quite upgrading their outfits. I'm still in this tattered, well, garish, bummy clothes, as I believe she put it. So eventually, I'll go see her. That'll be my whereabouts at some point or another. First and foremost, Cyril.
Mm.
As my unofficial custodies, Oliver, whatever you need help with him, I shall give my aid. Last I recall, he could not hear us, but yet he could read. If he is truly one of me, then perhaps there is something I can do. Very minimal. But if Eleanor can remember what I did against, or what I did with Sir Arthur Moon.
Arthur
I wrote a
Moon?
symbol. We
Oh, him.
instinctually know this as our people. So,
Yeah, he is another source of contact from. What was he affiliated with again?
I do not recall. I'll allow you to ponder on that. And perhaps write that down in a...
Didn't he leave a paper? I swear he left some contact information. I'll check my purse in a bit.
Yes.
But I might need you to help me rummage through it. I'll be frank.
Of course.
Thank you.
I think Carl, since he's currently bedbound, or sorry, housebound, could probably help you out with that quite nicely, right? But, as I said, Cyril. I could perhaps utilize his instincts as an ordained hunter to perhaps communicate through these letters. If what you say is truly a thing upon him that is something above and beyond, or whatever you called it, perhaps they can take over the wording, the lettering, but the intent behind it might still be true, right?
Intent, huh?
Exactly. So if I write friend, perhaps you'll understand friend. If I write family, perhaps he'll understand family. He's taken quite akin to us. So, if I play into that when I'm writing these words, Cyril.
Hugo says to the family, you know, I'm gonna try and wake up Daniel, but for that I need Adele's assistance for that. I know she's in a foul mood right now, but when it comes to her sister, I think she might be obliged to help me.
Hugo, be careful during that. We don't know what he'll do, or how he'll react when when he finds out.
Yeah.
Do you wish me to go with you, Hugo? Or are you solid in taking this on your own?
You can help me out in a bit. Let me ask Adele if she's willing to help, if she's in the right mind. I need
Of
her
course,
in
of
top
course.
capacity.
Yeah.
Just
I
don't
guess
go
that
noodle.
works, yeah.
All of you ruminate for a bit.
All right.
I'll be back. Hugo walks away and knocks on Adele's door.
Who is it?
It's me, Hugo. I
What
know
is it?
you're not feeling too well. You're not in the right state of mind. But I need your help. And it involves your sister, Alice.
Adele sits there, hearing Alice. She sighs, but still wanting to help. All she wanted is to save her sister. And also some peace for everybody. As she walks up, she opens the door. Alright?
Right. We need to wake up your sister's ex-lover. Daniel. You know about him, right?
A little.
He is the key for us to move forward with this. If we can remove these eyes watching upon us, we'll have a better chance at getting your sister back. Are you in?
Yeah, very well. Yeah.
Glad to hear. You freshen up a bit. I'll wait in the basement for you, okay?
Oh, be alright. Just lead the way.
Alright. You're gonna go into the basement together.
Oh,
As we walk to the basement. What do you need me to do?
Honestly, I'm not sure just yet. But the answer is in the basement. I'm sure
Alright.
we'll figure out an answer when we get there.
Alright.
Do you others have anything to say?
yeah, I have something I'm gonna do real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
I would tap my hand against the bed for a moment. So I spoke again. Tony,
Yes.
I've been a bit worried on asking this, but I at least need to know. How is Grace doing? Is she okay?
Honestly, she just looked as pristine as the day we first saw her.
So she's fine, like everything's fine.
It looked as if she'd never been in a battle that night.
My
One can
mouth
safely say that she may or may not be fine.
That's really good to hear. I was a bit worried there. What am I lying about? I was terrified. I'm just glad to hear.
Of course,
And
your strength helped her live through that moment.
thanks.
You may have lost your vision now, but now, within your own mind, think,
That's all there is to do.
envision.
It's
Exactly.
helped a little bit, but I'll only know more in the future. What about the one who shot? I know I heard a gunshot.
Yes.
Were they handled, I guess?
Yeah, he's in the room with Oliver. Both of them,
He?
to my knowledge, are passed out, but I've heard no ruckus. So,
Wait, he's not dead?
hey. No. I would like to handle Mr. Benji, I believe his name was.
Benji.
Myself, if I can. At the guidance of Carl.
Who the hell has a name named Benji? Not my place to judge. I'm a bit surprised, but I guess there's a good reason.
Of course. I've heard of worse.
Hey, Tony. I know this is out of your expertise, but do you think Hugo is able to transplant maybe something that isn't organic as an eye?
Oh. Now that is an interesting prospect, Eleanor.
Yeah. I've thought about this one a little bit since, well, I think we both know my dad had one.
Yes, the glass eye I had given you.
Yeah. The one I screwed up hard on.
Well,
I guess I won't know until I ask him. I'll just give it a
suppose
chance.
not. I cannot give you the answer to that. Whatever it was, Uncle John had purified the thing within it, so hey. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. We won't know until we find out at this aspect, I guess. Or at this point, I guess.
Yeah. I'll have to ask
I'll bring
him.
it up to him later, or you will.
Yeah. I mean, if I can talk with him about it alone, I guess maybe I can convince him to at least help me on this one. I'd like to at least hold a hope of seeing a little bit. Though I don't know what I'll be seeing.
Yes, but while you can, in your blindness, I think, with whatever your power is, try to envision things in your mind. Give things in your mind shape. And perhaps it might succeed you better than having eyes.
Like I said, I have something in mind, but I'll have to see how I can work around it.
Of course. Well, Cyril, Carl, anything?
Oh, and Carl.
Yes?
Thanks again for helping with the, well, land ordeal. I'd heard you did well on that one. You're fast.
Yes, no worries.
Yeah, that
It was something that I was gonna do anyways.
Yeah, ironically, when the time came when I was going to attempt to try to get it, I was going to try to transfer the land over to you as a thank you for the Levicia thing. I felt a bit bad about draining you dry over there.
Don't mention it.
Hmm.
We
Yeah,
can
that
always
shit-
get money.
Yeah, that's true. I should keep Natalie happy. Then maybe that'll help me with my endeavor. I guess I should ask, Cyril, what do you plan to do? That expression of yours, the tone, the rage. I don't have to see to understand that you're pissed off severely.
Of course I'm mad. I mean no offense with what I did, Eleanor. And if you take a grasp with it, then please do. By choosing Oliver, I put him over you.
I'm not
Feel
sure
how
how
it
to
would feel
feel
you
about
wish
that.
to. Now, How do I feel? What do I wish to do? So many questions. I'm at a crossroad.
Well,
As the one who has inherited from my previous self, from Henry, there are many things I wish to do. But most of all, I do not wish to rush things. I do not wish to make the same mistakes my predecessor did. And the more I look forward into it, the more I realize that I may be repeating those same mistakes by investing so much, so quickly into another person. I do not mean this to be crude. I don't believe many of you understand exactly what it's like right now to drift like this. I am torn between instincts and these new emotions. One comes naturally, and one soaks from my skin to my bones. A chilling cold and then a fiery crack. All I know is I need to get stronger. I need to sharpen my fangs, and when the time presents itself, I will force that thing to grovel just as it made me. Not for Oliver's sake, but for my own.
Well,
On top of that, something was tainted in me before. The memories are hazy, but that demon rattled things for me.
the demon did.
I remembered it, the scene, that large bird's to blame. Do you remember the first time you saw my war form?
Yes, I remember that one.
You, Tony, you remember it well, yes.
Could I not? It put a fang through me.
Do you remember, just before I summoned it for the first time, that terrible gift of mine, lightning, pure, destructive power? Two important pieces to something. I don't even know what it is, and that's what's making it worse. My agitation is becoming much more apparent. I'm gripping the furniture as the wood creaks beneath me. Something happened. And the more I learn of what has been taken from me because of what my predecessor failed to do, the more I realize I am completely in the dark. I must grow. I must grow probably more than all of you. You told me that I was gathering strength, Tony. Wrong. I was humbled. I was merely given a higher pedestal so I could understand the breadth of difference. That's why I'm a runt. That is why I have been a runt. Clinging to others, and more importantly, finding some security in weakness. I must find strength. Enough strength so that nothing can stand in my way.
But what's the point of that strength if you're not clinging to the
Wow,
weakness?
Cyril. Hang on. Wow, Cyril. You're really sounding like me. Just a lot more long-winded.
Oh my guys.
Everything you said, I want you to put that to yourself. Apply it to me. Apply it to the rest of the family. It's the same song and dance we all have, we're all dealing with, which is why we need to manifest our power together, Cyril. We've been at odds and at each other's throat the entire time, but we need to squash those differences. and actually become a family. I understand as you, who can be seen as an outsider. Someone who has not forged their bonds with us, but right now it seems like you're rejecting us, not because you don't have bonds with us, but because of the memories you see of Henry. Separate the few. Figure out your own path, whether it is with us or not. Regardless, we harbor you as family.
Yeah. No matter
And
how
as
you
I said
may.
before, I give you my alliance to help you with Oliver. And it seems as if you're rejecting that to enact on yourself, on your own.
I do not reject such things. I told you, I am at an impasse. Do I continue
Exactly.
with this bond or not?
Exactly, which is why I gave you the option. You may not be Henry, but Henry's never been good with options. The strength you seek is figuring out options and settling with options. Okay?
Yes. Yes, your counsel. Honestly, I can see now why Henry put such faith in you. Hearing it for
Exactly.
myself. Why weren't you the one that took the position of head? Henry's
No,
vote would
no.
have been yours, 100%.
We must not misunderstand why I had chosen and why the rest had chosen Hugo to become family head.
Suddenly, we hear a knock on the door.
Honestly,
Adele opens the door. Sorry to bother, but Hugo needs help right now.
We shall table this discussion for later
Yeah.
then. I appreciate the talk, Tony, and I will take it into consideration.
Hearing those words and knowing what he may have possibly done, Tony, with no hesitation, dashes towards the door.
This
Softly,
is gonna be torture.
of the Adele to the side as he goes full speed towards the basement.
Cyril will follow at a more measured pace, but still, he follows behind.
Adele, do you mind dragging me there?
Yeah, here, just put your arm around.
Thanks.
I got you.
Okay,
Oh, and
so we have
Carl might.
Cooper alone.
Well, he's still faster than me, even with a fucking screwed up leg.
He'll be alright. Come on.
Carl, do you need aid before I get dragged off?
No. No, I should be good.
If you need, you can try with
Hopefully.
my hand. Fate truly is cruel.
Alrighty, we're at the basement.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit on a random barrel that I find.
Can you find a random barrel?
Yeah, I found random barrel. I've gotten better.
Fucking Christ.
While they were yapping, can I activate my biocontrol real quick?
What are you trying to do?
While they were talking for an hour or so, I restrained Daniel in an upright position. His hands are bound by some chains. Well, family, looks like you've all made it. The moment has come to awaken our dear friend Daniel again.
Hang on, Hugo.
Have you done anything to at least make sure he doesn't lunge at any of us? By chance?
As you can see, his hands
See?
are
No,
restrained by
she cannot see.
chains. Oh.
See?
But I told you I restrained his hands. But never mind. You know what? I restrained his hands with iron chains.
Okay.
He should be. Hopefully, he shouldn't be able to break out of this. But in case he does, I trust all of you, my family, to come to my aid.
Hang on, Tony real quick gives a quick side glance at Hugo. That's all you have to restrict this. You see
You
how
want me-
powerful Demetrius is, right?
Do you want me to
Iron
cut off
chain?
his legs as well?
Are the chains brittle or something?
No. No.
Yes.
Well,
I have faith in my family to help in times of need.
Yep.
Carl, you might be a cripple right now, but you can use your powers to
Yeah.
restrain him, right?
honestly,
Carl, stand on standby,
Carl.
apparently.
no, Carl. You go towards the entrance. Or at least somewhere close there. You back up. You clearly can't move properly. L,
Yes.
again, go near Carl. If not behind him.
Carl, can you track me?
Okay, well, Carl drags you back.
Yeah. Thank you. That saves a lot of maneuvering.
And Adele, you back up a little bit as well. You're not as forward heavy as us.
Huh. Touching. She walks away.
Hold on, Adele. You might need your assistance, so be on standby, alright? If he doesn't wake up from my blood, I need you to do something for me real quick. A bit risky, but be just on standby, alright?
Fine.
You good with that, Tony?
I am, but... By the way, is the face still in the basement, Mystic?
No, you want her to
Okay.
be?
No. So she fucked off from the basement, got it. I hope, at least.
Hey, guys, I'm going to call from the back of the room. Make sure to ask him about the eyes and don't get distracted too easily.
Of course, Eleanor.
Alright, just a reminder.
Cyril, Tony. Are both of you ready?
Yes.
Of course.
If you want to add more restraints to dear old Daniel here, feel free. I did this in a spur of a moment.
We don't really have much else down here. I respect the effort.
Want to stuff him in a barrel?
No.
I was going to recommend maybe putting some barrels on him or
guess.
something. One of those good old presses.
Family head, while the jovialities are appreciated, perhaps it's time to get on with the show.
Alright. Let's get started. I approach Daniel's corpse. I take one of my scalpels out of my pockets of my lab coat. I'll make a small cut in my arm. And as I move it towards Daniel, I say, this blood will bring no harm to the recipient. I offer it of my own free will. As I let my blood drip into Daniel's mouth.
The wound, though professional, is still made on your wrist. Some blood falls to the floor. The rest enters his throat properly. There's a curious scene.
While this is happening, I call out to Daniel. Daniel, I know you want to die like a coward you are. But your beloved Alice is in danger. You doing nothing will only lead to her suffering. So I plead you to wake up once more. Help us find her again. Help us in this time of need. Get your beloved back and stop being such a coward.
The blood that lands on the floor takes a curious shape for those that pay attention. Does anyone?
Yeah.
It spells out a word, but it looks faint. Not just one, though. I see you.
Well, it goes to figure. Unless someone else is peeping us on, unless someone else is peeping up on us. Well, Demetrius is clearly trying to tell us now.
So he's watching?
Someone.
Well, good for them.
You know it to be the case. Ever since you told us. Let's focus on the task at hand, yeah? Everyone, be on guard.
Yeah, let's just hope he doesn't have any control of Daniel at this point, huh?
Yep. Although I think if he did, he would have done something long ago.
Sleeping body. Perhaps he cannot enact. Alright.
Before any of you notice, when you look back, two crimson eyes glare in the shadows at you.
Me, Tony, or who?
At you means all of you.
Okay.
I can feel the glare, but it may be the direction, but I can't exactly see it. But I'm still tense.
Tony, what do you make of this?
And they're behind Daniel, right? Well, now... I don't know, Hugo. They say we tread pretty damn carefully. Cyril?
Yes.
You're sitting there with the more supernatural wisdom. What of you?
What can I consult in this sense? Since I cannot grasp anything and my knowledge about such a thing, would it be alright if I consult my instincts, storyteller?
How so?
These eyes, the divide between us. Is it predator, observer, something else? You know? Something with intent towards us.
You cannot tell.
Alright then. I simply shake my head. No. And Rashura is still as I attempt to call out once more to Rashura.
Silence once again.
There's no answer. Unfortunately, this is beyond me at the moment. Apologies.
Interesting. Well, perhaps give it more. Perhaps feed it, unless you declare I should kill it. Hugo.
Yeah. Does Daniel show any movement, or what happens then?
Roll me perception plus alertness.
Nice.
Daniel himself doesn't move yet. But, strangely, maybe it's just an illusion cast by the light, but you swear his shadow does. There's a smile that pisses you off on the shadow.
Tony, do you see that as well?
At the roll for that, or the fact that he's pointing it out makes it fine?
He pointed it out.
His damn shadow. There's something off about it. Can't put my finger on it, but I don't like the feeling of this. What do you propose we do right now?
Would you say he's, Mystic, would you say he's smiling akin to the smiling man? The signature symbolism of it?
No, but it reminds you of a certain severed head smile.
Hmm. God, I was hoping it wasn't for that.
Tony, I know this is my idea and all, but in a sense, this is a hunt. What do you make of this? Do we proceed? Or do we fall back?
No, we need him. There's various different types of things out there that control our property, I can assume, right?
Your conversation is interrupted.
There you go.
Those puny restraints would never hold somebody who can flip a damn car.
Exactly.
They break, and before you can even register, speed that is unnatural lunges forward and bites Hugo's neck.
Ah, shit! I guess it worked! Ah!
Roll me stamina. Difficulty 6.
Sure, let's go. I fumbled.
Oh, and he's cooked.
Oh,
You lose 1 health point. Lethal.
the eyes, are they still there?
No, the shadows have dissipated.
It's like I'd been my neck. Hugo just laughs. You finally awaken. Oh shit. Ah! But this isn't the same feeling as Madame Shuri. Tony, Cyril, get him off of me, please.
Cyril, jump, restrain him.
All right.
Move and I will rip out his throat.
Oh boy.
Maybe hold off. Please save me.
Oh man, we're in another one of these positions. All right then.
If it's for the family, I don't mind dying, but I would rather live.
Oh, hush, Hugo. All right, Daniel, talk to me.
It doesn't feel good. I want to talk to him. Are you insane? He doesn't seem well.
Of course not. He's been asleep without feeding for quite some time. It's like a bear when they hibernate and they wake up.
Don't say. Ugh. Oh, it's starting to feel good. No, wait, it hurts. Ah, shit. I don't want to feel.
And Daniel,
Oh.
Daniel.
I try and push down on the weight, but I think he's too strong right now. Ugh.
I didn't want to
Come on,
acknowledge that.
Daniel, focus on Alice. You damn idiot. I'm not the one you want. Oh, please, let go.
This is the effect of the.
It is.
Cyril stares and he just blankly looks at Tony. Well, you are the Lord of the Hunt. What should we do?
I am looking at my family who's just contemplating on a decision.
If we move too quickly, he'll tear out his throat.
A little hand here. Oh, please save me.
Adele snorted by Sarah's comment. Really quietly.
Damn it, Daniel.
All, please. Anyone? Oh, I'm losing a lot of blood here.
Again, in this sense, he's. Well, I mean, you can do something, Carl.
I don't want this to be my first time. Please save me.
He lets go and kicks your back until you stumble on the floor. Hold your disgusting tongue, you bastard.
You go fetal position right now. Looks at Daniel. Did you have to be that rough? Are you awake? Or who are you? Are you Daniel? I can't focus right now. Feel a bit loopy.
Come to your senses. I only took a little. You're glad I woke up at the end there.
Oh,
Well, I'll
jeez.
say. Is blood sprouting out of my neck? Okay. So, come to your senses, have we? So, we have a lot to discuss about. Your mistress is in danger.
He raises his hand for a moment. He steps back and takes a seat. My body is stiff. How long has it been? You all look a little different.
A couple of months, Daniel. More than a couple of months, actually.
Hugo also takes a seat. So, regain some strength back.
Reckless fool. What would you have done if I did not come to my senses? I told you about the beast, did I not?
Well,
You did warn.
desperate times call for desperate measures. No one would do this if the situation wasn't As desperate. This is about Alice. We need your help.
Why am I still alive?
I'm pretty
Yeah, I guess.
sure.
But killing you off didn't seem like the right choice at the time. So
Yeah.
you kind of just stuck around for a while. As someone who has a tragic love story as well, I held a bit of sympathy for you.
Love story? What are you talking about?
You know damn well what I'm talking about. Alice, don't tell me that was just a fling of the moment.
Complex emotions. Heartstrung weakness.
Yeah, you have been a human before, right? You know what it feels like to cling on that emotion, that despair. I know it all too well. I know you can't be with her. But I know deep down you want to protect her as well.
Is this the nonsense you woke me up for? I told you our paths were done.
Keep telling yourself that. I know damn well that the heart doesn't waver like that. You can
Hugo.
try and
You might just want to get to the point on this one.
Ambrogino Giovanni. Does that name ring a bell to you?
Giovanni, Clan of Death. What of it?
He has her, Alice, and he's planning to use her for something we don't know yet.
He was also the orchestrator behind the whole deal.
Before you can continue, you feel his hand around your neck just as you blink. What the hell are you talking about? You better spit it out now.
She willingly went to him and embraced him. I thought it shouldn't be possible because weren't you her master and all? Or maybe because she killed herself like an idiot. She found a new master. She's in his arms right now. All swooning and lovey-dovey. What? Can't touch your tongue? What? If you kill me right now, you won't hear the end of it. You'll keep living your miserable life in deep slumber, wondering what happened to her.
I've already done so for centuries before you were born.
Big talk for someone seeming so desperate. Didn't you tell me before that the group you were affiliated with is a group of passion? Where is your passion? You How does it feel? The love of your life. Or at least the one who looks like it. In the embrace of someone else.
Are you projecting?
Who knows? Both of my loved ones have been taken from me. You can say, I know you better than anyone else how you feel right about now. This shit hurts. This shit stings.
You wretch. You understand nothing. I am a cold and unfeeling corpse My life has long since passed on, and yet you refuse to let me die. This can only mean you only want your life to be thrown away.
Then go back to your pitiful slumber, you coward! Running away! You damn fool. You have the power to save her, to make a difference, and you run away like a coward. You know what? Maybe I've mistaken. I thought I thought you were like me. But no, you're just a fool, a coward who would let himself be cucked by another vampire. What an idiot. Family, laugh at him. What a fucking idiot. A coward. Clan of Passion my ass.
Laugh at the poor thing, I will not, Hugo.
I can't laugh at him.
I understand where he's coming from. Path of hurt. It's like it's after we lost our family members. As if we just laid there and slept.
Yeah, but did you give up? Did we not truck on?
No, but I
Those
understand his
dads.
desire to just wanting to sleep. for
Yeah, be a
once.
coward. But we're not like that, are we? We're red graves. We push on, even if we lose. All of those we love. We still have each other, right? We still push on.
That
for
we
the
do.
sake of...
That we do.
Exactly. In just the span of a month, we've done more for the people we love than this idiot has done. How long? For 102 years?
Any wins we can gather is what we celebrate. We may have major
see.
losses.
So this one has lost his mind already. Blood and passion have ruined his brain. Do any of the rest of you care to explain what's going on?
I can explain it. Essentially, we've been hoodwinked by a vampire named Ambergino when we originally went to go, I guess you can say, hunt you. It was most likely under his manipulation at that time. Well, that's the start of the basis. When we brought you here, we thought with your help we had gotten her rid of her affliction from, what was his name?
Dimitri, initially.
No, this isn't Dimitri. It was
Vincent.
the other guy, Vincent.
Oh,
It turns out we killed Vincent, as per our agreement with you. Wasn't him. We later found out that our lovely manipulative head was named Ambergino. Apparently, he has some means of keeping an eye on us, so the main reason we were trying to wake you up was in hopes that you might have a means of helping us resolve this. And, well, honestly, we could use all the help we can get.
What nonsense. I'm surprised, truly. You killed Vincent and yet you all still draw breath. How curious.
We're quite the lucky
So-
bastards.
Awakening me to ask for my help. And here you are talking on your high horse, boy. What does it say about you to ask the help of a coward?
Right now, I don't really care much. But the clock is ticking. Any desperate man will cling on to these desperate hopes. You can call me a coward. You can call me a failure as a leader. I don't really care. I have one goal in mind. To get rid of that wretched bastard. To protect my family. I don't mind making myself a fool if it means saving all of them. You can look down on me all you want.
I don't care about your will, you wretch. What does this have to do with Alice?
I...
Hugo,
One
stop
second.
speaking.
as complicated as it is to say, I'm guessing she's a key piece to a few of his plans. From what I know, he is definitely a necromancer, so from what's been described to me, she was used for something of a ritual of sorts.
I fail to understand all this, hunters. Did you not say you would protect her? Did you not say she was under your protection? How could you let this come to pass?
We were out-manipulated and we were outsmarted.
Out-manipulated,
Again.
She
outsmarted,
went
and
out of her
also,
free will.
honestly, the situation where we were trying to help her was honestly horrific, especially when you're being targeted by a great spirit.
This has been
We were
planned
close, but
for a long while. The one Aborigino. This very second, he's watching through my eyes.
Your blood reeks, boy. What is this taint?
Like I said, that wicked Ambrogino Giovanni, somehow he has found a way to infiltrate our eyes.
Eyes. How so? The clan of death do not possess this power.
There's one thing he had mentioned when we're in a great battle with him and another demon. The what I presume to be a diabolist, as Samael had mentioned him. What's it? It starts with
I would like to.
he thanked. He thanked Ambrogino, as you know him, for teaching him in the ways of the Koldanis?
Kudanis.
Koldanis? Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Flesh crafting sorcery. How do you know of this?
I only know this because I heard the words they spoke.
So,
These are the
not
words
only do
they had
you
meant.
claim that a member of the clan of death possesses powers over blood sorcery, now they know the secret art of the Coldens as well? Make it make sense.
I would love to if I could.
I would love to, but I cannot. The head has probably abilities to gain knowledge of the bodies they overtaken. Hugo,
He's currently.
No, hang on, Hugo. What do you know of your friend? He possesses your friend's body. Why? Dimitri is not stupid.
He doesn't just possess things just to possess it.
It had to be something to do with him being a Vanderlyn and all.
What?
What?
Oh, yes.
It is the brother of
That's what
Seraphina,
Marino
right?
meant.
The one who looked a lot like your mother, didn't it, Cyril?
Cyril simply nods his head. Yes.
Ah. Okay.
Vanderlyn, what did they have to do with this?
Well, Dimitri Ambrogino now seems to be in possession of the body of Vanderlyn. Perhaps that is how he knows of this magic. Those people are quite estranged. After the few battles we've
How
had.
could you let this happen?
We thought
I
he
didn't
was our ally and all. We lived with him for a while. Uncle John told us he was an ally. We even offered him blood at some point.
You fool!
We made mistakes, Daniel. We made mistakes in the early form of our current career. With no knowledge we've had upon. We did not know offering him blood would be our possible downfall.
You incompetent knaves. When did this happen?
A few months back, I had to swear that my blood wouldn't hurt him. In exchange for
Not
some...
that, you fool! Alice.
It was when he first took over my friend's body, the Vanderlyn.
2
How long has it been?
months. 2.5 months.
Thank you, Cyril, for clarifying.
2.5 months? For this long? Why did you wake me now?
Listen, Daniel, we had our hands tied up until this point. Sorry that you weren't our first option.
It's like, look at us, Daniel. We're covered in gold that has not even left our body. Does that not give you an idea of what we've been dealing with? We only got out of that from a different crew. That's not within America anymore. Look at us.
Demons. Blood sorcery. Kuldonic sorcery. And now all this. It seems like all of the damn shadows are crawling out of the woodworks. So, what do you intend to do now?
Once we get these eyes off of us, we have some plans, and we can't discuss right now, since, you know, watching through our eyes and all that. So, if you want to hear the rest of our plans, do you have any way to get rid of this curse?
What grievance do you have with this Giovanni?
He is our sworn nemesis. He fights against all of our beliefs.
What of his goals?
We can't tell that just yet. He's been elusive, you see.
But he has something. He's recruited someone like Eleanor, from what I can tell. Someone of her pathway. The other two, I don't know. And then guess what? You see the gold on her body again? Some random guy popped up, hair dressed in gold. Quite the magnificent scene.
He used the demon Abraxas to summon this.
Yeah,
This
and we
creature,
all
this fella.
turned to gold.
Even the great Samuel Vanderlyn turned to gold. Even though he, I assume, escaped before us.
Mandolin failed as well.
Yeah.
The man that was summoned, he had a name, did he not? I remember Ambrosina was quite proud telling us about him.
And if he has a name that you heard of, speak it.
Hallel.
Did he actually say that?
Probably.
I don't think so. He said Grandmaster.
No. He said Hallel. He didn't say his last name. I remember that from last session. He did not say the last name.
All right, we'll check later.
Yeah, I was actually confused about that one, no lie. But anyway. So in this sense, Daniel, right now, we don't need your help in the sense of your firepower. But it was already stated that you yourself, given your age, was quite powerful, right? We need you in the sense of a political matter. We have no oust or no communication on your guys' side. If we can get this, then we have one side taken over. One side to pull power from. Then we'll work our way down that ladder. Daniel.
What is your goal in all of this? Do you really think Kindred will aid you in your cause?
Perhaps not, perhaps yes. But the way it seems it's going, Dimitri is affecting each and every faction. Whether we
And
drive
how will
behind him
my
or drive
help change anything? You do not
Because
know
you're-
his goal, you do not know the true power of his forces. What
I'll
is
give
it
you an
then
idea of
that
what
you are after?
I'm after, specifically, for the estates of my family, the Redgraves, as well as gaining favor to some degree within each and every faction. My idea is that it is how the Redgraves had controlled New Orleans for so long, right?
Allying yourself with Kindred is not possible. If they know of this breach in secrecy, they will hunt you down. Everyone will hunt you down and try to kill you. However, perhaps... I do not know what has been happening in my absence. Perhaps my replacement has already been prepared.
Perhaps. Last I've heard, I can't remember whether it was from you or the other one. The current prince is apparently inept to a degree. Perhaps there could be cheeks in the armor that can be found.
When we were at the Levice, they did seem to still be at least outstretching, looking for you in some manner.
Yes.
Well, political sway, is it?
Yes, that is the current goal.
Perhaps I might be able to act as the prince's backing. Maybe then they will agree not to allow a blood hunt to occur. But that is an if, maybe. I have not been receptive to the prince in the past.
That we are aware of. But if you allow us to give you aid in this sense, perhaps if you are willing, we're able to take over as prince.
I will do no such thing.
Even if it
However-
allows you, no, go on, sorry.
I want Alice.
I have no issue with that. What about you, family head?
Then go for it. Adele takes a step closer to Daniel. She gives him that look, stared, giving him that glare. I may not know about the history between you and my sister, but I do want to save her as well, and I would much appreciate for you to help us, at least to save her.
Listen, girl. I don't care what you want, but let me make something expressly clear to all of you. I have no one to rely on right now, and I do not know if I return to my domain if it will still belong to me. Hence, I have no choice but to rely on you, ignorant lot.
Hmm.
Alice is the only thing I care about. If she dies, I will turn against you. Keep that in mind.
And if you want Alice alive, the least that you can do is help us right now.
Are you deaf? Did you not hear what I just said?
Adele. He's more than willing to help us get Alice back.
Daniel, your terms are understandable and easier to agree with. I don't see an issue with that.
Now, can you stop choking me? I'm seeing stars. Please let me go.
He lets go of you. If we're doing this, I need to know exactly what it is you're trying to do. You said your goal is to retrieve your land. How is this of any import to you?
Before we reveal our plans, we need to get this miserable side of our out of us. We don't want to reveal our plans to the enemy, right?
Fair point. I am not a master of blood sorcery, so I cannot help you in the long run. However, there is an interesting method to try.
Do say, Daniel.
Blood. Drink my blood, and your mind will be addled. Doing so will create a stronger connection between me and you. Of course. Such a thing comes with a price, too. Call it my insurance.
Family, do you object to Daniel's proposition?
We've drank vampire blood before. I mean, that's up to you.
We follow the head's decisions.
Of course. What choice do we have? If we don't act right now, then we're screwed in the long run, aren't we? Whatever future implications this must have. Might as well take that chance right now, right?
We drink another thing's blood. Is that really the ounce?
What choice do we have, Tony? Do you just want to dilly-dally while Ambrogino gathers his forces, builds a stronger army against us? We're running out of time. We make a decision now, or we wait until we're all doomed. Just one of his party members wiped all of us out. Do you think there's any other choice?
I suppose
One.
so.
Not all of it. One should suffice.
I'll take it. Easier gamble. Is that fine with you, family head?
No, no, no. My
Oh.
blood does not work well with any of you.
Then who exactly?
One from outside.
Okay. That's possible.
Oliver?
His current condition might make that difficult.
It might help him, though.
No. The girl.
Grace. Why her?
I think
What are you talking about?
he means he's.
Oh! Oh,
Literally Adele, bro.
Adele.
that,
Oh, you wish.
This-
I forgot you.
This is gonna
again,
hurt.
again,
You're standing
again.
next-
I forgot you was there. I'm sorry.
Sitting next to you.
Unintelligent, by the way.
Tired. I'm too tired for this shit.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Alright.
I forgot Adele was there.
Well, honestly, she's been part of us for so long, it's starting to become difficult to differentiate.
The one dot in intelligence is showing.
Wait, Carl could also do it.
I'm too tired for this shit.
I'm good, buddy.
Alright.
I'm good.
No, he's talking about blood, as in Redgrave blood. So it can't be any of the blood
Oh,
Redgrave.
no.
You remember, it doesn't work on you. In
Even
case
if,
you're wondering how he knows, maybe ask.
How exactly do you know it won't work on us?
even if we say it won't harm us or make a statement like that, it worked with Ambrogino, didn't it?
Different. That was you making an offering, a blood connection, not you drinking the blood of a kindred.
I see.
Well, you did drink before, you just didn't notice. Everything at my club is laced with my blood. The fact that you did not react to it means that for some reason, you have some sort of resistance to the blood of my kind.
Well, duly
At
noted
least
for
I
next time.
suspect as much.
Okay.
I don't choose smart one, indeed. Hmm.
Hugo,
Only one.
you might want to check with
Hmm?
her to see if she is fine with that too. It would suck to deal with repercussions of forcibly doing that.
Hurry this along.
Miss Adele, are you fine with Daniel taking our blood? Or you drinking his blood, I mean?
Um,
It is for your sister and all.
I'm aware. Very well. As she walks towards over to Daniel, she pulls up her sleeve. On my arm?
Don't
or where?
bother.
Fine.
He cuts his finger with his nail. Now open your mouth.
She opens her mouth slowly.
A few drops land on your tongue. Make me a willpower check. Difficulty 8.
Son of a bitch, okay.
It's vampire grueling juice. It happens.
Willpower, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fight strong, Adele. I'm cheering for you.
What's taking so long?
Sorry. My internet's crashing out. My apologies.
Willpower, right? Willpower, right?
Willpower.
70 10. Come on.
Pray for me.
She forgot, bruh.
Shut up.
I think you're gonna pass.
Oh, wait. It's cooking.
One success
Wait,
at
never
least.
mind.
Or one success.
Oh shit!
She at least
It's gonna
made
suck,
it.
but
Well, that's good. He wasn't trying to break her mind
Yeah.
or anything.
he just wants
The
insurance.
feeling is
Or was he?
euphoric, beyond all measures, beyond any drug that exists. It is like an aphrodisiac. It is like the nectar of life. Your knees buckle from the sheer pleasure.
Man, motherfucker, you should have asked me to give him some drinks for being drunk on this shit, bro. I cannot. Yeah, go.
So we'll play the quivering.
Let's talk more blood tequila.
She feels a bit doziness, but it's like the effect has taken on her. What's happening?
Huh. Your reactions are very similar to your sister. It's somehow displeasing. The rest of you, come here quick.
Very well.
Her wrist is already injured. Take blood and drink from that.
Alright.
Don't mind if I do. I accept that.
Alright. Apologies to Bill.
You sip that shit.
Well, I will.
Oliver, you too. Everybody, by the way.
Oliver.
What? What?
Everybody's
Am I
what?
here?
Yeah, where
Yes,
the
you're
fuck
here.
is Oliver
You're
been?
here,
What are you
buddy.
talking
Oliver. No.
You're here, buddy.
Yeah, Oliver. Out of nowhere,
Wait,
from left
everybody has
field.
been there the
Wait.
entire time?
From left field, busting
Yes,
through the
everybody's
barrels.
here, bro.
Oliver was not here.
From my
Oh.
room.
The only person who's not here is Nell. And of
I
course,
thought it
Grace
was
and
in
Benjamin, who are
Yeah.
passed out.
Room.
Alright, hey, I'm
Dude,
gonna describe
The
it.
entire time I thought it was.
Wait, do I have to drink the blood too?
I didn't think Lance was here. Okay.
And neither did I.
Yeah.
News to me.
Otherwise, this man would have been throwing shit at him. That's unfair to Lance, man.
I was wondering why you weren't saying anything.
No, dead ass. I
was
thought
wondering-
he wasn't here either.
I thought he wasn't here. I was like, it's gonna set it
didn't
on
see my
Lance.
token wasn't on the
Yeah.
thing.
Oh my god, bro! I don't have your
Self-insert.
token. I can't place it for you, bro.
Self-insert yourself, my boy. Always self-insert.
Fuck it.
Okay.
Hey,
You know
hey,
what?
no,
Let's start
hey,
with
hey,
no. Shut up. Let's start with your POV. I want your monologue, your in-character monologue
Oh shit.
of what
Yeah.
you think of all this shit happening.
And then football rush into Adele's blood, bro.
Just the entire time, I stood watching this transpiring and such, wondering.
You
what
understand no
I could-
words. That's probably why you haven't been saying anything.
Yeah, makes
that's
sense now.
I keep my mouth shut, understanding the dialogue between individuals, just trying to read what movements are the hostile, or try to read the person more so than rather with their body movements and their reactions on their faces, rather than their words. Stand there on the ready. Watching the blood drip into that body was... I can't even say if it's weird. With everything I've seen now. Unnatural was the best word for it. Before my vision would shift to see this man in coat, walking like night and moving like death, grabbing Hugo. He always had his weapon ready on his back of his belt, with his gun ready to draw if he had to, waiting for everyone else's actions before he did anything. Before his eyes have a visible confusion at the blood being dripped into Adele, seeing her convulse for a moment and shiver, his bare hand around the handle of his gun gripped tighter, thinking if it was some sort of ploy. But nothing. My eyes shifting to Tony and the others, watching them before turning my eyes to Adele's arm, having a bit of a grimace look of, what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing? Across his face. He takes a moment to look at Tony and Surreal for a moment, wondering if they'll give this as the right path or not. This is what I could still speak, right? Mystic?
Yeah, you can't speak. You can do it just fine. You just can't hear us for now.
Okay. Pulling my hand away from the handle of my gun for a moment, but still ready to pull it out in case anything goes wrong. Tony, Headhunter, I cannot hear nor can I make out what's happening. I need you to nod. If anyone, give me a sign. I need to understand what we are to do.
We know that, Oliver.
Yeah, not.
He's a bit out of it, but his heart seems to be in the right spirit, in the right place.
Okay. Sorry about us, Adele. All he had was to reach his hand out to Adele's arm before he partakes in what the family is doing.
Oh shit, my thing was off of me. Fuck.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Reluctantly, Tony gets his pinky finger and just gets a drop of blood from Adele. What the fuck?
You said it. Shut up.
That should make sense. Let's go with
It
it.
does, it does.
I look at Carl, who's standing on his own. You gonna join us, Carl, in this weird ass ritual?
As Hugo is trying to invite Carl, Cyril will take his sip.
Yeah, I'm already taking my sip.
Oh, what are you doing, Carl? It tastes so good. Come on.
My God!
No, shut up.
Oh,
You
oh,
know,
your blood tastes so
I
good.
don't know
You
about you
ass.
guys, but I will have to abstain from
you
this.
know what? Maybe I'm
You
glad for the blue moon
ass.
right
It
now.
tastes so nice.
You fucking
Hearing,
ass.
Oh,
You fucking ass.
it
I didn't want to
tastes
do
like
this
heaven.
shit.
hold on, man. Hearing Hugo's ecstatic moans from blood pleasure, I would slowly retract myself, realizing I did
Show me
not want
that.
to associate with that.
Cyril begins to also
You're too late, buddy.
feel quite confused.
I tasted
and begins
blood,
to back.
but I'm not gonna be
Anyway,
moaning like Hugo.
Anyway, Hugo keeps sucking.
Oh, yeah.
Tastes
Mystic,
so good.
Kazuki 2.0.
Please
Mystic, I have a
word that
question.
better.
Please tell me the blue moon makes it where I can't hear these fucking moans.
No, you hear it. It's
You're gonna hear
it's
it.
inside of you.
You know, wait. Does he hear the moans as just hello, but like moaned out?
Hello.
Like,
You don't hear shit, but
Oh
you
my
see
God.
your expression. So connect the dots. Connect the dots.
Shut up. You want me
Uh,
to do it or not?
Oh,
Yo, wait,
I
someone.
well,
Hey,
it tastes so good.
I said I grabbed a little dab on my hand and I drank that shit, bro. That's it. That's all I'm
Anyway,
doing.
I
bro.
Yeah.
keep sucking.
That is
I
all
take a
I'm
sip, I'm good.
Anyway, Hugo keeps sucking.
doing.
Nah, like
Wording.
You wanna
Wording,
laugh?
please. Please, wording.
it's really
Fuck
weird,
your
but
wording.
for some reason
keep
you
sucking.
taste similar
My
to
God.
candy cane, Adele.
Oh,
That's
it tastes
a
so
bit
good.
odd.
Adele, if you told me your blood tasted like this good, I wouldn't have waited so long.
Maybe we
Ah.
should get somebody off of him.
Please. I'm about to kick him.
Hey, put me back! Hey, put me back! I need more!
letting the-
I need more!
I
No.
grab Hugo and drag him away.
No, put me back! Put me back! No, I need
I-
more blood!
I
Oh,
look
not enough.
over to see Hugo being taken
Calm
away
down, Hugo.
with a grimace
wait.
look of
Question:
No.
Should you just kinetically dump him in a barrel?
Stuff him in a
Adele,
barrel.
come back!
Okay, chat, lock in.
Alright.
Alright.
Look it.
Alright.
Okay,
Oh.
let's get this shit going, bro. I'm getting weirded out.
You think I'm not? You think I'm not?
Yo,
Alright,
someone
alright.
please
Let's
call
just say-
Kazuki over
hold on,
here. I
Let's
don't want
just
to
say
live
all
anymore.
of y'all had your fill of blood.
Yeah.
Let's call it a day.
I
Then.
want to hear
All I
Daniel's.
did, all I did was
Wait.
I did not intend to do this.
Definitely.
Hold on, seriously.
That's literally it.
Definitely.
Hold on. Did we
I-
ever get
I
to
would
hear
just
Daniel's
like-
reaction to Hugo?
We'll get back to that. Now shut the fuck up
I
and lock
I
in.
never consented to drinking the blood.
Alright, lock in.
Daniel looks baffled for a moment before his face twists to disgust. What is this? It can't be that good.
I'm having a bit.
He's getting
I will
tilted.
face across my face. This feels so long. Ugh.
Look. Listen to me very carefully. I'll explain this only once. This is a modified vinculum. Don't need to worry about what that means. Essentially, I have blood precedence in this moment over the lot of you. At least while you're close to me. Unless this elusive clan of death representative comes to offer you his blood in turn, it is merely a one-sided connection. Remain close to me, and you can speak privately. No doubt it knows what is happening here.
Yeah. Alright.
How far is this proximity, Daniel?
Yeah.
The same house? The same block? What do you mean by that?
For safety's measure, assume the house, and nothing beyond.
Okay. Thank you
I understand.
again, Daniel, for your aid.
You'll have to work on your own to find some method to break this curse upon yourself.
I'll look into it.
I'm just confused of why did this.
Perhaps a veteran sorcerer may be able to aid in this endeavor.
Yeah.
Could
I should be able to find a resolution in that field. So there shouldn't be too much of a worry. I hope.
Doubtful. Are you aware of what's happening to you right now?
To me.
You can't tell?
Well, I am blind. That's all I know right now.
I see. So blindness means you know not what's happening in your own body.
What exactly do you mean, then?
I suppose you'll find out.
Great.
That will be all. Now don't bother me. It's the middle of the day. I'm not meant to be awake at these hours. I will see you when night falls.
Alright.
Oh, dude, that's fucked up.
Oliver, I take a moment to look out all that transpired before Oliver looking around. Please tell me I can. Can someone write down something and tell me what the fuck I just did?
Alright, family. Let's get back to business, shall we? Now we don't have surveillance watching us at every moment. We can get to some planning, shall we?
Yeah.
Oliver said that out loud, right? That's not just
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, we just nod to Oliver. No, we'll write it down.
Family head, I mean not to protrude on your business, but
Yes?
that was hopefully an act, yes?
What are you talking about?
You
In
sounded
any case,
quite obsessed.
huh? Well, what are you talking about?
Might need to get you checked.
Enough of this,
Hugo, are you sure you're fine?
nonsense. What are you all of you talking about? Let's get heading out of here, alright?
Hold on. I'm gonna reach out my hand and try to feel your facial expressions.
You don't. You don't.
What the fuck? What are you talking? What are you touching me for?
I don't
Everyone,
know. Your expressions aren't exactly matching your vocal
I
tone. You
believe
sound like a
Daniel has
liar.
asked us to leave before we begin another episode.
Yes, let us head upstairs.
Exactly. Now, Eleanor, get your hands off of me, you blind fuck.
Do you hear yourself? I'm blind. I should keep my hands on you.
Take my hand, you idiot.
Fucking hell, man. What
We
is
begin.
this?
I
Grab
begin.
Eleanor's hand.
I begin dragging the two up the stairs.
Hey, Cyril, let go of me. I can't handle myself.
I keep dragging him
Okay,
up
someone
the
else
stairs.
grab my hand. I don't want to trust this man anymore.
Whilst Hugo and Cyril are bickering,
Wait, are you reaching
Carl
out?
grabs
like, actually?
Eleanor and makes
I will
his way
reach out
upstairs.
to anyone else.
Okay,
No.
Oliver will like see the fact that you're fucking blind, and we
Hey.
did grab your hand.
Hey, good thing Dimitri doesn't see this.
Hey,
I'm
what
a
the
peace
fuck are
on you.
you gonna leave me in the
Oh,
basement?
Order, chat, lock in.
Okay, so are we all at the fucking upper level?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We get the fuck out of here.
we've left the goat
Okay,
alone.
okay. We're all on the upper level now.
Mr. Terkochi,
What
please
Tony
change the
is
map.
going to
Okay,
do-
hold on.
Okay.
Important thing about to happen.
Oh boy.
Cooked.
Let's go. We're about to die. Let's go. Hilal's gonna be on our front door.
Alright, now we get boxed by Grace.
New music, we're cooked. Guys, I'm gonna leave the session. Bye bye, good night.
Carl,
Oh, no, yo, wait!
Whoa, no!
Hey,
lock the fuck in. Shut up.
Oh no, it's Jeanette.
God damn it.
Okay.
Carl, your phone goes off.
Bring.
I pick it up.
Hello? Is this Carl Redgrave?
Hello? Who is this?
You saw me last night. My name's Natalie.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Yes, Mrs. Natalie. How may I help you today?
Listen, what the hell did you guys do last night?
That is quite a long story.
The
Famous
entirety of Lake Pontchartrain's coastal area is destroyed.
That fucking laugh.
Have you not read the newspaper?
No, I have unfortunately not been able to.
You hear just
Read the
yelling
newspaper.
going on in the phone.
What's happened?
You're gonna what?
Listen, there's an emergency, okay? Remember how I told you a lot of factions were coming here?
Yes.
Well, now they're all interested in you.
Oh,
For
fuck.
what purpose, may I ask?
Well, you see, they're not stupid. They know that something went down last night, and some of them were even watching.
Oh, shit!
Yes, and how does this relate to being interested in me?
Not you specifically, but all your entire family.
Ah, I understand.
Despite the fact that I told them you all were Redgraves, and that kind of it's your family's fault that we're all in this position, but they don't really care about that. They want to talk to you. It seems they believe that you're the top dogs of New Orleans, and they want to hash out some details with you. Territory disputes and all that. Also, they know that I don't exactly own the land here. So, they're all gathering at that spot that I was handling.
Yes, the one that I gave you.
Exactly. So they know you own that too. So, here's where the problem comes in. The council will gather in 2 days. You will have to prepare 2 days. And be there.
I understand the situation.
That better be a yes to showing up. Or they might just show up in front of your doorstep.
Yes, I understand. We will try our best to make it.
If there's anything you want to ask about, contact me on this number.
Sure.
Good day.
Good day to you as well.
End scene. Pause the session. Okay, so you all have come out. Carl, your phone call seemed quite urgent. Perhaps that's something to discuss with the family right now.
I see the phone ringing in my arms. Hello, hello, can you hear me? Mic cut out.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
You can hear
my
me.
apologies. I pick up the phone.
You dumbass motherfucker. The phone call already happened.
Oh, that's my bad.
Yeah, you.
Hey, today's no
It's
one's
about
day.
after you
All right.
after the call.
No, that's my apologies, my fault. All right, guys. I received a phone call from Lady Natalie.
Natalie.
Yes.
The bar woman.
What does she want?
You know about the other factions that were supposed to arrive in New Orleans, correct?
Yes.
Apparently, some of them have been.
What in the fuck? Evan, what? Oh, he deafened. One sec. Evan, what?
Everyone. I've just received a call from Lady Natalie.
Mhm.
In 2 days, we're going to have to hold a sort of a press conference against all the other faction members that arrived in New Orleans. Apparently, they've seen what's happened during our battle with the demon. And they have some questions, she said.
Just questions?
Did she mention which factions would be there?
Yeah, and
No, she did not mention, but I can only assume it's a great number of them. And she also mentioned something about territorial disputes.
great.
Just when we had a chance to rest, and we have to deal with this. All right. Did she specify if we need to bring the whole family or a few representatives?
Or is it just you?
She said that the faction members are interested in us as a family, so I can only assume all of us would need to go.
Great. All right.
Nor is
And-
blind over here.
I'll
Family, do you think it's wise to bring her?
That is what they want to see, and so they'll be the ones to see of the unseen. Right?
We
Huh?
need to make sure that we have the story in order before we go. We don't want any mishaps or missayings in that huge press conference that could be taken against us.
Well, of course. I mean, all the events has happened in the span of a few months. It should be fresh in our heads, right, family?
Yes, it is.
Everyone, please do note that
Not really. A lot of things on the battle side has stick with me, but anything other than that, I'm not too sure. I might be the second weakest link in this area.
it's no worries, Tony. You can ask Hugo if you have any questions. But along with that, I have something else to say. I can only assume that the other factions will ask us individually some questions. Please do be prepared for that.
You don't say. In any case, most of these events have happened while all of us were present. But Tony, you have a different experience, right? Well, you were
To a degree.
on your little escapade with Neliel.
The thing is, how much do they know about ordained hunters? I think I'll try to pry for as much information. In that
And is
area.
it wise for all of us to share everything we've encountered so far?
Well, probably not everything, but
Hey, pause for a second.
all right.
Did she mention at least how many factions will be present?
I do not have an exact number on how many factions that will be present at the meeting, but
So no info, just
So info-wise, maybe we should just keep it to the obvious stuff. So
all
obviously,
the big events that have happened so far.
yeah.
Do note that she also mentioned about some of the members witnessing our battle. So it
Hmm.
might be hard to hide stuff even if we do want to.
Then maybe we can't hide the thing with the demon. So yeah, OL on that. But what about Ambrogino? This is a pretty good opportunity to get some people to at least on guard against him.
Yeah. Witnessing our events, you say. So we've had a group stalking us in these major events.
Well, can't say I'm surprised at this point with how our group seems to be able to react to people already stalking us.
Red Raves, it seems we've been a bit careless.
Hmm.
Letting the third party know about our actions. In any case, they haven't attacked us so far, so I would assume they would be interested in helping us.
Oh,
Then again, they might just have been too weak to help us or assist in the matter.
or they were just simply, passing by and we're just watching the show.
Passing by, I hardly doubt that, but
I doubt it too. But
seems they've been keeping an eye on us. Let's try and figure out who this party is, shall we?
yeah,
And here we have gotten a set of eyes off of us. And now we need to spill our secrets to a different group. My god.
all right. So everything that happened during that whole disaster we can talk about. What about if they pry for other things?
Well, didn't specify that it was just this battle. Seems they've been having an eye
All right.
on us since a while back.
Okay. Since you're the family
So-
head, do you just want to declare when something is classified?
At least mention our enemies we've encountered on those events. We don't need to get into the nitty gritty of all of this, but if they see what threat lies upon us, maybe we can have a few join our side.
That would be opportune.
Of course. Right now we're just a bunch of nobodies. A group of novice hunters fighting against the entire state of Louisiana, right?
True. But we have to at least pose as more than that. So
Of course, but
put on a smile,
If
hold
they-
some confidence.
of course. Pony? Have anything to add? You want to keep hidden or just spill the beans?
Mm.
Oh, maybe we should find a means to communicate to Oliver this, because I don't think he's very
Hey, since
receptive
since
anymore.
Cyril's been so attached to Oliver, we'll leave the task to him to explain all of it to him.
Yeah.
Right,
Saves
Cyril?
time.
Personally, I have no qualms with it, but on regards to keeping our cards to our chest, I do believe we should answer what they ask us with as much truth as we can afford.
Well, yeah, obviously, but you dodged my question or my result.
Hmm?
My
I said I agreed to it.
good. Then explain all of our events to Oliver, so he's on the same pace as us.
Of course. Taking some pen and some parchment, I guess I'll begin leafing up an explanation.
Good.
Oh, and you might
Any
want to
other
explain to
preparations
him
we
the
need?
stuff about Daniel as well. Preparation.
We should do it here in the house, yeah?
Understood.
Give them a
That should not be
summary of
difficult.
what happened.
All right. I think that after a nice back and forth, we'll have composed a nice small stack of papers, perhaps a nice journal for him to leaf through, and I will present it to Oliver.
All right.
All right, family? Are all of you ready?
Well,
I take a moment to look at the paper.
I guess I'm as ready as I will be. We have a little bit of like time, I guess, to at least discuss this if there's anything else we want to add, but this is going to be taxing.
Let's see where we start off at.
Yeah.
We made a scene at the first public scene we made at Daniel's club. That's the first
I'm just
scene.
it's
we
just
made.
interesting. He had blood in every drink. Huh.
Yeah. I wouldn't expect less from these crafty fucks.
Yeah.
So let's start off with that, right? After that, we had the whole ordeal with the Vanderlands.
Should we get Grace as well involved in this?
She seems a bit out of it.
Hmm.
Let her rest.
All
She
right.
did get shot right through the head.
Well, just make sure our shooter can't get in there.
We did properly restrain this Benjamin fella, right?
Benjamin? I thought he was named Benji.
But it doesn't really matter. Ben doesn't.
I guess it's a shortened term.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Fuck is it?
Oh, given the moment, I would love to make him speak.
He didn't show any signs of waking up at this moment, but as long as restrained, because keeping him and Grace in the same house is kind of reckless.
And we allowed him to sleep in the same room as Oliver here, so clearly.
I did cover his eyes and ears
Mhm.
with restraints that should be more than. I restrained Daniel, so let's just hope for the best.
That's all we really
We
can
don't
do
have any
nowadays.
guards in the
Suffice to say,
house, so for now we can just hope. If I knew what he was capable of, I would have cut off his legs and just let him stay there, but I don't feel the need to bring harm to Carl's friend or so.
That's fair.
In any case, we have our info ready. All the events. All the major ones, at least.
yes.
As much as we can get.
All right.
I'll be sure to put down the notes in a notebook to make sure I'm ready.
Yeah. Agreed on that one.
It's been a long day. Let's get some sleep and prepare.
Yeah. That's
I
been.
wish all of you good night. Don't
Good night.
go insane or anything. You lose consciousness and attack the family. Looking at Cyril.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna walk
buddy,
to my
I'm trying
room.
to get some actual sleep tonight, so
Yeah, don't go take anyone's eyes out when we're sleeping.
Make sure that you do not feast on Adele.
No promises. Good night.
Mm. So we're dealing with a fucking meeting.
End scene. So, the day has come. The time for, shall we say, different factions to end up meeting. On one side, we have the Red Graves, of course, and the Red Grave affiliates. The others have yet to arrive. Natalie sits there, bidding you all welcome. Are you all prepared? This isn't going to be easy.
Well, as pretty prepared as we'll ever be.
I hope so. I hope so. The first to arrive is a strange but incredibly enchanting woman. Good evening, everyone. I hope it is a pleasant evening. Don't you say?
Good evening.
Good evening as well. Hope the rest of the evening is gonna be as good as ours.
Good evening.
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Beatrice. I am, shall we say, a representative for Louisiana's branch of the Arcanum. I am no mere chapter master. I am the regional overseer. Pleasure to meet you all.
Pleasure to meet you as
It is
well.
a pleasure to meet you as well, Miss.
Pleasure is us. Miss.
Don't forget to keep an eye on such images.
Yeah. I have.
I'll
We bid
give
you
a nod
welcome.
towards her.
Indeed.
Well, I should make things abundantly clear. Your family has, shall we say, distorted ties to the Arcanum. So, I hope you can, shall we say, show your sincerity. I have traveled a long distance to come to see you all. Let it not be in vain.
Of course, mistress. May venture a lot. We suppose our information we're willing to share might be of great value.
The second to walk in is a very, very, shall we say, astute and elegant young lady. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
A bow I will give.
We bid you welcome.
Good evening.
By the way, guys, it's Miriam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
She looks at all of you for a second. She recognizes Tony and Carl. Ugh, not you people. I can't be serious. She seems slightly disgusted. Welcome, Lady Miriam. I do hope your travels have been safe. She gives a sigh. Yes, madam. But what exactly are you doing here in New Orleans? There is no territory here for you to govern. The madam responds. Perhaps. But I've heard from dear Natalie here that they seek to rebuild a structure in New Orleans, especially in these trying times. In fact, the head branch office has even sent a liaison specifically to, shall we say, negotiate reinstating an Arcanum chapter in New Orleans. As regional overseer, it is my duty to officiate, shall we say? Do keep things light. There's a strange and mysterious man who ends up walking in next.
No.
Well, to think it comes to this. We meet again so soon, young Redgrave. He looks at Tony.
Yeah.
I do hope you have taken my warning to heart.
I have, actually, yeah. Appreciative words, I must say. Mr. Fortunately, I don't recall your name.
Heinrich.
Ah, thank you for granting me that respect. Mr. Heinrich.
You know him personally, Tony?
Well, good learning lesson, I should say. A great learning lesson, actually.
I told you back then we would meet very soon.
You did. You did. And here we are. I do pray tell that our current excursion this works out pretty well.
Bastion, my friend. Bastion. It'll make sense to you soon. Beatrice looks strange for a moment. Well, I did not expect someone as esteemed as you. What interest do you have in these people? He takes a sip of tea. Apologies, madam, But that is none of your business. I am curious, to say the least, and we had a very interesting time a few months ago. Call it a passing fancy. Another familiar figure stumbles in. Well, god damn it. Look, if I had known it was going to be a meeting with you buffoons, I would have changed my mind. God damn it. Please calm yourself, Miss Julia. This is a professional setting. Need I remind you? Beatrice responds. Look, I'll do my best to be professional, but these guys, they don't really care about professionalism. Not when they broke the rules. Even I didn't pick a fight. And yet, they burnt down a historical building. What does that say about negotiations?
Sorry, miss, but it was a do-or-die situation for us. There was a great enemy looming in the distance. We had no other choice.
Good evening, everyone. I see that I am late. My apologies.
Good
Work
evening.
at the station caught up to me. I see familiar faces, though this time under a true identity. Such bold-faced lies. Are you not ashamed? You could be arrested for impersonation. No one gonna say anything?
Welcome. Do make yourself comfortable. I don't believe we've met.
I would have myself bow to him, not speaking.
Good evening.
Not met, you say? Strange. I've never seen someone with hair as red as yours. I doubt I'd mistake you.
Oh, but we have met before. What was it? Beryl? You were accompanied by Vincent. Uh,
Oh,
I
and
do
the
must
lady.
apologize for, yeah, Miss Clementine.
Hmm.
I know he looks a bit strange right now, but he was with us at the Livicier. Or maybe he didn't make much of an impression to you. In any case, we've all met before, so to see. Then again, when all of that transpired during the Livicier, I wasn't in my right mind. I couldn't quite make proper introductions.
Say it as it is. You were lying.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie. What part of my statement was a lie? Does something not match?
Your identity, of course.
Well, of course. We were heading into enemy territory, so spelling my name wouldn't be too wise for us since we're.
No, you were infiltrating a social event of the highest caliber, and then you went and ruined it. I suppose the consequences will follow you thereafter.
Which they have. Allow me to properly introduce myself then. I am Hugo Redgrave, head of the Redgrave family. Sorry for the previous deception. We were a bit of in a dire situation.
And I, as he said before, am Tony Redgrave, as I'm sure some of you probably already know as is. Now, Carl, Cyril, the rest of us.
Another figure steps in. Am I interrupting something?
Not at all. Please take your seat as well. Make yourself comfortable.
Lucetta.
Oh no! Of course she'd send her.
Am I missing something? Do we know who this is?
That's
Who the fuck is
Natalia's
that?
subordinate.
Light work. Let's go.
Yeah, that's Lucetta. This is what fun.
What the I don't know anybody except like one.
You wouldn't know her. Sadly.
I bid you welcome, counselor. Please, it is an honor to have you amongst our menagerie tonight. Beatrice speaks. Please cut the formalities. I'm not here for that. I'm here for business. These people are enemies of the Arcanum. The question is, do we oust them and crush them, or can they be useful?
No. Let's not make any rash decisions, shall we? I assume you don't know the full picture, since you've invited all of us here.
Of course, the one who officiated the meeting would be late. Listen carefully. I have no respect for you people. If anything, you make our work, our efforts, useless. And you tamper with the goodwill and prosperity of the entirety of humanity. To me, you're disgusting stains.
No,
This is
no.
Lieutenant speaking.
Most likely.
Okay.
No. No, no. No need to get so hostile. Our choices haven't been exactly vast. We've made decisions that were in the spur of the moment.
Is that supposed to be some measly justification? Do you have any idea how much groundwork we had to lay to cover up your mess?
Do tell, what is this mess you refer to? From my perspective, we've only done our best to survive in this horrid world.
Your perspective is narrow, and your survival is insignificant.
So what you're saying is, if all of us weren't here right now, you would have had a much easier job. Am I correct?
Thanks to you, thousands of people's lives have been endangered.
Thousands of lives. Mr. Near Miss, we've done our best as hunters to protect everyone from
Your best is not good enough. If this is supposed to be your best, I'd hate to see your worst.
Well, we haven't gone that far yet, have we? Right now, there's only up for us.
No. Right now, corporal punishment is what lies on the table.
Corporal punishment for what? Just trying to survive, doing our best to fight against this injustice that stands before us.
This is
Hugo.
it.
You know,
This is
I
what
don't
I keep
think
telling you about, Beatrice. The damn bravado of hunters who do not know their place. Where is that bastard anyway? He called us all here. The least he can do is show up on time. Beryl is the one who speaks up. Very interesting. Please, madam, calm yourself. The least we can do is hear what they have to say. Besides, I have some questions about an incident that happened a few days ago. I'm simply dying of curiosity. Punishment can come and go, and we can make that decision later. For now, extracting information should be the top priority.
Incident, you say, a few days ago. Yeah, we had quite an ordeal a few days ago. If it wasn't for us, that thing might have awakened to its full potential. But thanks to us, we stopped it. Hold on just a minute. Let me think of his name again. Ned Bloodsucker. Ambrogino Giovanni mentioned his name. Tony, enlighten me again. What was his name again? Abrax something?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the grand whatever his name was. But yeah, that demon. Braxis, I believe his name was. After we defeated
That's it.
him. Yeah, after we defeated him, then this dumb bastard.
Yeah. Thanks to us, we stopped that filthy demon Abraxas from, let's say, getting to his full potential. But that isn't saving this part of the US. I don't know what saving lives means then.
Yeah, but to be fair, let's be real.
Whoa, Tony.
That is a little bit of the light work right now. What was the title of the guy that turned us to gold? Again.
I only heard Ambrogino mention this Grandmaster. As all of you can see, we were turned to gold in an instant.
Yeah. Something of the cabal, right? Whatever the hell.
Yeah, the first cabal.
Yeah. I think proof for our bodies shows enough.
Wouldn't you say, Council? Haven't we done enough to save this damn city? If we weren't there, what hell would you have unleashed upon the city?
Confirmation bias. I hope you have a better argument, Mr. Hugo Redgrave. Beatrice responds. Just then, you hear the doors swing open. You hear the heavy footsteps of people standing in line outside the door. And then someone walks in.
Oh no.
Crazy face flame, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
What the
Good old Night Rain.
fuck?
That's a good face claim, though.
Yeah, it is a pretty good face claim. It's actually a pretty good face claim.
Yeah.
Well, look at this. A congregation of pagan cultist witchbloods. A menagerie of sin.
Glad to make your acquaintance. Are you the hosts of this meeting?
Hold your tongue, pagan. I am Antonio Vivaldi, blessed of the Pontifex, righteous warrior of God. So then, care to explain something to me? The taint of devilry, the forces of Satan gather upon this accursed soil. What excuse do you have? You see Miriam hold her hold her head in her hands. Oh my god, not this guy.
Proclaim to be your holy
boy.
man, but you let a demon roam free amongst these lands.
Allow? What nonsense do you speak, you wretch? Of course, you American pigs would make excuses when the forces of Satan infiltrate your filthy society. Make no mistake, we have come here to purge the land of this unholy taint.
Bit late for that, Mr. Antonio, because it was all of us, the Redgraves, who stopped the great demon Abraxas from regaining his true might.
Vanity! You have done nothing. You have merely destroyed its vessel. It still lives in the hearts of you vile American dogs.
So what? You're just gonna slander our efforts when we put up a fight? It seems like to me you're all talk. But in the moment of need, you are nowhere to be seen.
I need not help you, filthy pagans. It is only by the mercy of the righteous one in heaven that I have been sent here to reclaim this land, to cleanse this Sodom and Gomorrah, and bring the people, the flock of God, back to the holy light.
How do you propose you would do such a thing?
That is not for you to know. You must merely answer questions.
Alright. No worries, questions need to be answered. What do you wish to know of us? No, was it you who summoned us before this council?
He holds up his hand to silence you. He looks at Tony. You're different. I have seen with my own eyes, and I do not bear false witness. Holy light. You possess a body that rejects the filthy and dark creatures of hell. So why then, holy warrior, do you congregate with whores and homosexuals?
I think me and you have a bit of a misunderstanding here, buddy. We both have faith. Faith of a different kind. I may not know much about Christians by being one myself, but hey. The faith it has built within me for my family. It's more than whatever you're spouting right now.
Sophistry. You speak in riddles, but you are dodging the point. Whatever your faith may be, the Holy One in heaven has sought fit to bless you, and yet you taint his blessings by engaging in witchcraft. Look! You bring a whore of Satan to this most auspicious meeting.
Looking over at Heinrich real quick, he has the quick eyes of, this is one of those moments, aren't they? Respectfully, I'd rather you not talk about my family like that. Riddles I speak not. I'm telling you directly.
Family! Oh, the horror. For this to be a test. Do you not see? The Lord is testing your faith. Whether they are kin or not, you must oust the
Pause.
heretics.
Antonio, pause. Then what about the other one that is ordained like me, that is sitting within this table? Do you not look at him?
What nonsense do you speak of?
You're joking, right? If you can't even talk to him, then you are below him, and therefore below me. Come on, Oliver. No, he probably doesn't hear my words now. He is something of ordained outside of me.
Dear God, so you have fallen this far. I see, of course. At the end of the day, you too are nothing but a pagan.
Then if you see us as such...
Heinrich chimes in. Young Redgrave, perhaps you should reconsider your approach. To make an enemy of the church is devastating, to say the least.
Clearly, especially after the offer that, what's his name, was Bethel had given me before. Too sure we would have the Inquisitors sent here. That is something I already kept in the back end.
Hold
Hold your tongue, you incongruent! How dare you speak the name of the prophet so casually?
Prophet that was riding a demon over here when we were in Lake Pontchartrain?
Blasphemy!
Oh, please, the rest of you at this table, read me truthfully. I dare wish not to piss this guy off, but right now, read me as I am. Bethel, Eliza, Kazuki, the other one, what's her name, Bella? The entirety of the Liverpool crew, they were just here. Oh my word. How out of touch you are, my sir.
Uh-oh, you fucked
Father.
up.
Yeah, clearly.
Keep going.
Yeah. So how out of touch. When the great hunter of mercy was just here to defend against us, fighting the great demon of Abraxas. Oh my God. And the necromancer that was Ambergino. All after he gave me a quick little quest to prove that Zemitsky was within New Orleans. Anything next? Hugo, Carl, Hendrik, Miriam, Ellie, Beatrice.
Bro,
Anybody?
I'm not gonna speak to Antonio. Someone else do that shit.
Hugo's just laughing to himself, seeing the scene unfold.
Oh no.
Laughing? Oh shit.
No, he's just giggling to himself.
The music changed, bro.
Oliver himself looked at Tony for a moment before looking at Antonio.
Up the volume a little bit.
Oh shit! It's this. Oh shit! It's this one. Oh, that's crazy ass work. That's crazy ass work. Okay. Okay.
As soon as you finish your little spiel there, Tony, everybody starts frowning. Everybody at the table on the other side.
Fuck hat. What the fuck?
Heinrich
What the hell,
looks
Hugo?
surprised for a moment. You slipped up, young Redgrave. You slipped up.
Seems so, Heinrich. Shame I won't be able to carry out that hunt for Ulrich.
Lucetta smacks the table. Order! You, brute. Repeat yourself just now. What did you say?
Oh, which part specifically?
Names.
Oh, Bethel, Abraxas, and Ambergino, I believe the names I said.
Julia's the one who responds. Fuck, what is that bastard doing here? Don't tell me he came here to America. Beatrice goes next. She looks at you, Tony. Her face is stiff.
Yeah, what bastard does she mean?
Redgrave. When you say Kazuki, are you referring to Liverpool's headhunter, Kazuki?
Oh, fuck.
You know, this explains
He did warn
why.
you.
Oh, explains why he mentioned something or other about closing everything down within the French Quarter, right?
Oh.
Ah. Yeah, I mentioned Kazuki. Let me refrain. We were turned to gold before he did anything in general. As far as I know, this guy sucked us dry, damn near. We woke up.
Oh.
To say something dumbass if I'm going in the wrong territory. Yeah, this guy kind of sucked us dry a little bit, and then we woke up, and then it was a little bit of a day.
He did shoot dear Carl over here in the foot.
Antonio stands up. Could it be? Gravekeeper, do they speak the truth? Miriam just bangs her head on the table. Oh my god, why? Yes, okay, he's telling the truth. Oh my god, why can't I just go home? Regional Overseer, Lucetta begins. He has not received permission to leave Liverpool, nor set foot on American soil. Should we take this to be a declaration of war against Liverpool?
No, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. I understand I'm but a fledgling in this world. But Abraxas the demon has came to America on their own will. Without Kazuki.
Who cares about the damn demon? The headhunter must not set foot on American soil. That is more important.
You did mention about what's his name, Bethel, being taken to here without his will.
Exactly. Without him, I don't believe we would have succeeded against the demon. I understand our scope might be small within New Orleans. Currently. Without his help, I don't know. But the moment he realized he was figured out, he left immediately. Immediately, just him.
Tony.
You have already cooked. Oh.
Yeah, no shit.
In any case, seeing he'd be making a leave. Is this Kazuki fella such a threat to all of you?
Tell me, are you familiar with the Concord of Liverpool?
And say we are. You haven't had exactly a teacher to guide us on these things.
This is exactly what I mean about hunter bravado. Listen to me, you reprobates. Kazuki, the headhunter, is a national security threat to every nation he steps foot in. He has the power to assassinate anyone, anywhere, across the entire country. As such, organizations who know of his existence have signed a treaty. We will not interfere in Liverpool's matters so long as the individual Kazuki does not step foot on international soil.
Long distance assassination, you say? We do have contact with him right now, so I assume if anything happens to us, all of you are dead then. Quite an ally to make.
Julia's the first to respond. Now you're not making a lot of sense. Kazuki's not the type to make allies with anyone outside of Liverpool. You said yourself he shot one of you, right? Your bluff is not working.
Maybe so. Maybe he doesn't hold any special attachment to us. But his ally, what was her name again, Tony?
Which one?
The one white-haired chick. The one who contacted you.
Yes, Lady Eliza.
Ah, that was her name. Lady Eliza. She seems a bit guilty for bringing all of us in the situation. So, I assume... because one of us was in danger before, meant she acted and gave a suggestion to this Kazuki fella. And he saved one of us. So... I am to assume that if any of us were to perish here and there, she would feel some sort of guilt and might ask a favor of this dear Kazuki you also fear. And it seems that it doesn't require much effort for him to do such a request. In any case, I don't fear any one of you here. Do what you must.
Heinrich sighs. Naive. You've played the wrong hand.
I'm gonna press my head to the table at this point.
Maybe, but all of you forced our hand to come here in the first place. Personally, I just wanted to reclaim my land, to keep my family safe. You think I wanted any of this? Instead of mulling over past events and what might happen in the future, let's focus on the task at hand, shall we? We all wish to keep Louisiana safe. Am I right?
Everybody grimaces when you speak, but their gazes are not at you. They're looking towards the end of the table. I see. So, I came here with some hope that maybe I would find noble souls with which to fight the holy war. Instead, they show nothing but a disrespectful disposition. They dare try to leverage the spouse of the prophet. Hear me, you wretches. As chapter master of the Opus Dei, I declare you targets. You will be judged in holy fire. You will never see the light of God again. He stands up and walks out. For he has nothing to say to people he cannot speak to.
So, I guess meeting is adjourned right now. Or do you have anything to add, dear council?
Hugo.
Vanity.
Yeah.
It is one of my favorite sins. Well, this has been a poor showing, Redgraves. I have nothing more to say to you. I'll take my leave.
Please.
Heinrich stands up and leaves as well. Well, even if we wanted to negotiate with you, even if we wanted to come to terms, now you have closed all doors to you. An enemy of the church is not someone the Arcanum will ever consider an ally. You will not receive any of our help as well. I have bore witness today, Chairwoman. There will be no help from the Arcanum. In short order, I will have a legislative order sent from the chapter house in London itself. I told you this was going to be a waste of time, and it ended up being so. Please don't bother me with these trivial matters again. Lucetta stands and leaves. Well, shit. Looks like you guys are royally fucked. Don't sweat it, though. I'm sure it'll work out for you. Just like it did at the Levisier. It's been fun seeing you guys bristle that motherfucker. But you know what? Well, it doesn't really matter. You don't have much time left anyway. See you later, lady. Julia leaves as well. My. You've certainly done it now. I'd love to help, truly. You see, you all are criminals. You've broken a number of laws. And we will investigate them soon enough. When we do, well, if you live that long, you will all be arrested. Don't leave the country. Not that you can. See you around, Redgraves. Beryl stands up and leaves as well. In the end, only Miriam is left on the other side. Anything to say?
Seems like it was a waste of our time. In any case, we have more pressing matters to attend to. So, take my leave as well. Thank you for this fine dinner. But I must take my leave. Neos steps out of his chair. Family. I'm gonna get some rest. This was indeed a waste of my time. Or time, I say.
As he walked off, Tony looked over at Miriam. Well, I guess family had said it is so. I do apologize for the disrespect to Lady Miriam.
What?
But if family head says we go, then I guess we go.
Oh. If all of you wish to discuss further with the remaining party, do wish to do so. Anyone wish to stay?
Yes.
I'll probably stay.
Cyril will be staying, as he states firmly, and eyes Hugo with an eye of distrust, venom, and pure disgust. Hugo, before you leave, I have only one thing to say to you.
What is it, Cyril?
You have fostered a new emotion in me.
beyond the respect I once had, you now have my disgust.
Disgust, you say? Why is that? Zero?
Now's not the time for you guys' petty squabbling. What
You're
questions
right.
do you have for whoever is left?
Indeed.
Exactly.
Come on, come on. They're gonna leave any moment now. He doesn't know, right?
Carl? You wish to stay as well?
Salvage what we can.
No, I'll stay back. Someone needs to watch the others.
Well said. Don't let Cyril put anything stupid, now would you? He seems to be full of himself. A look of disgust, you say? He didn't utter a word while we were having this meeting.
Good lord. You go.
Yes, I know, Tony. Don't mind me. I'll be off now.
My apologies for that distasteful show.
But Tony stayed in the room. He's literally still there.
I hope you can overlook him for the moment, even if it might seem to be quite the task. Lady Miriam, Miss Natalia, Lady Beatrice.
It's Natalie.
Yeah, I don't really think it's me you should be saying that to. Miriam speaks. You know, the problem with all these guys is that they're very fussy. Say the wrong thing and you set them off. Unfortunately, even if I wanted to help you, I can't help you either. The price of belonging to an organization.
Yep.
Indeed, I quite understand the pain. Such
Beatrice
allegiance,
pulls out her pipe to smoke.
such allegiances.
The formal setting has expired, so she's become a bit more relaxed.
Such allegiances are quite tenuous, quite binding. After all, this family recently lost one of their own to that same obligation.
Beatrice is the one who begins speaking. This is what I mean when I say that hunters really cannot be reasoned with. Organizations may seem constrained, but they have influence and power. You give up something and gain something else. There is safety in numbers. And now, many of these organizations, many of these allegiances, now consider you a threat to the public order and safety. I came here with a neutral stance. I care not for hunters, nor do I care about the petty politics in between. My job is simply to fulfill my function. I have given both sides a chance to speak. So, this result is all your own.
Indeed it is. Carl stands up. Then I will have to assume we have no further conversations to be had. Am I right?
At least with me. You heard the representative. The Arcanum will not extend any of its branches to you. That includes mine.
So be it. What's happened has happened, and it cannot be revoked. I do pray, if we ever do meet again, it be under better circumstances. But since there is no more conversations to be had, the rest of us will be taking our leave. Do excuse us.
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave as well.
I do have one small question, if you may tell. What is the reasoning Johannes destroyed the Arcanum within New Orleans? Or within Louisiana?
You know the reason. You know it better than most, young man. It's to kill filth like that. And she points towards Eleanor.
Yep.
And yet I am not like. I am not like that. I don't know
I
whether
can
I should
tell.
have green or red flags on that, but hey. Something, I guess.
Being
bad as
zealous
good.
is a talent of its own. But when you can't even be zealous properly, you end up falling short. The one person you need impressed tonight, you have ousted.
Then I guess this is it, right? Red Graves?
I'll take a moment to look around for a moment with a bit of a discouraged look.
By the way, this man here, name is Oliver. I don't know what's wrong with him. But don't blame him for actions. He's simply following suit.
You need not give excuses to me. Not anymore. That problem will be yours to fix. For what it's worth, I am grateful that you fought that demon. So are the others, even though they may not say so directly. But that is a minor contribution compared to the sheer amount of damage that you have caused.
Of course, of course. I'll repair that damage in time. Within New Orleans and Louisiana, of course.
I doubt it, but it's good to be hopeful. Well, this building doesn't belong to us, and it won't remain standing for very much longer. So, we'll take our leave.
For sure. Then I bid you guys the rest of your night. And I hope we meet next again, whether it's soon or later.
Miss Miriam, before I am to leave, I would just like to extend something to you. Henry would be very happy to see you in good health still. Have a pleasant evening.
What a strange thing to say, you freak. Keep that to yourself.
I nod my head.
Anything else to say? Anyone?
No, I got nothing.
I can't.
I'm just
even,
leaving.
I mean, I was gonna say Oliver can't even say shit.
Can't even say shit.
Someone drag him.
I thought.
At this point, he
and
sees everybody follow up, like sit up and then fuck off. So
Yeah.
he's probably gonna follow suit. Yeah.
So, I'll look at Miss Natalie really quickly. I'm going to assume you won't be needing that building anymore.
No, I don't think so. This building or this district. Good
All right.
luck to you.
So be it. Same to you as well. Let us meet again in better circumstances, if we ever do. I stand up and leave.
Float off and fuck off.
Although it take a moment to look at everyone's faces for a moment before he just has his shoulders sink, sighing out before walking.
And so the council meeting comes to an end. Catastrophically so. End session.